Welcome back, everyone, to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, but still humble host, Mukluk. Today, we are jumping back into Frostpunk 2 and totally not about to deliver more human rights violations. That's right. We are going to continue to try this. The game took a big turn last time where we tried to... Why is the camera kind of tilted? How do I zoom out the rest of the way? Oh, this is weird. I can't zoom out any further than this. I swear I was able to do that last time. Alright, this is already weird. I'm trying to zoom out, but this is as far as it goes. Okay, whatever. Alright, so go over to Winterhome. Let's see, we were building that thing right there. Alright, so we're gonna speed it up a little bit. Okay, and can we expand it with the space we currently have available? No, we cannot. Okay, can we do more frost breaking? We need to do safe frost breaking. And let's see here. Let's do that. Alright, and this district does not currently have a building slot. I need to build a watchtower there because of this quest, but I cannot currently do that. Alright, so we've got a fume filtration facility there that is draining supplies. That sucks. Failing to provide them causes squalor to increase. Yo, I really am wondering if it's gonna be worth like this place just existing. I have to have 3 of these, so it's gonna take 240 supplies per turn. And this place just got damaged. Okay, so hold on a sec. Pause. Alright, how do I do this? So this place needs supplies. So let's just do that. And do transfer, and that should stop things from continuing to break. Alright. And let's go back to New London. Is there anything here I need to do? Could use more supply. Alright, let's go to the big map. Is there any more supplies on the big map that we can take? That is currently shipping. What about that one? Gain access to the materials outposts. Okay.
Copper.
Alright. Ah! Hi. The woodsmen are ready to hand over the sawmill's operations to us with things. Gain access to the materials. Okay, so connect trails. How are we doing this? Let's see. Oh my god. Dude, this is too many freaking pins. Alright, that is a lot. That is a lot. Alright, that will give us some more supplies to work with. Okay, let's go back over to Winterhome. Alright, and we need to get access to the other 2 skulls on the map, which are over there. And we have to seal them. So we are waiting on that to be available. More safe frost breaking is 600 workforce, 1200 heat stamps, 400 prefabs. Alright, let's do that. Alright, and let's speed it up. Okay, 4 people cured in London. We got an event going on. Orphaned apprentices, family apprenticeship, and communal parenthood. Steward, many are bewildered by the new situation following the passage of communal parenthood. Parents are uncertain what to do with the children who were apprenticed to them. Since he is now considered everyone's child, can we keep him at our workshop? Inquired one parent. He continually expresses a desire to stay, yet I am unsure if we are permitted to keep him. Some parents wish to retain their children as apprentices, while others eagerly await their departure. Repeal family apprenticeship. Promise to repeal communal parenthood. Dismiss the problem. Trust falls slightly. What was communal parenthood? So, I did communal parenthood just to decrease population growth. If we get rid of family apprenticeship, then we're gonna have a problem with like the kids turning into gangs and stabbing people again. All right. I guess we need to get rid of communal parenthood. Alright, so let's see. Council is in progress, 4 weeks. Okay, have to wait on that. Did not realize those were going to counter each other like that. Okay, let's see. Geothermal plants produces steam. Okay. Don't have anything that uses steam at the moment. Let's see. Factories. Plus prefabs, plus goods. Slight disease, slight tension. Mechanical factory. Squalor is increased. Constructed in industrial districts. Frostlands. That's freight docks. So I thought that said freight dock for a second. Plus skyway capacity. Let's see, city. Yeah, I haven't messed with skyways at all yet. Let's see, housing blocks are kind of eh. So you can build housing blocks anywhere. Society. Pharmaceuticals. Pharmaceutical testing laboratory. Facility outfitted to conduct large-scale medical tests on different subjects in order to develop and manufacture innovative medicines. Disease significantly decreased. Research speed is slightly increased. Heat demand. Don't know if that's worth making. Relationships. Mandatory marriage relationship rotation. Oh my god. Let's see, guard immunity. Guards will be allowed to employ any means necessary, however extreme, to catch and neutralize criminals. No! That's a bit much. Sterilization. To prevent future crimes, we will ensure hardened criminals do not reproduce. Oh, boy. Population growth significantly decreased. What do you mean significantly? How much of our population is criminals? Shouldn't it be slightly decreased? Public executions. Hardened criminals are publicly executed. All citizens will be required to attend to celebrate our just society. Oh my god. Criminal reparations. To aid research, criminals may be forced to become subjects in scientific trials. Research speed slightly increased. Crime decreased. Frostland deportation. Criminals may be condemned to work in Frostland outposts for a chance to atone for their wrongdoings. Outpost upkeep is slightly decreased. Crime significantly decreased. Let's try that. Make them lab rats. Welcome to the lab. Alright, let's go back to Winterhome. Really glad we got that one save file. Bruh, it keeps breaking. I gave them supplies, why is it breaking? Bro, Winterhome absolutely sucks. So, okay, so here's the thing, you guys. We have to get, like, the toxic gas, which is already killing people, has to be sealed within 30 weeks. However, doing safe frost breaking takes many weeks. So there's no way we are going to finish, like, you know, this one and then that one. It's going to be like 3 in a row. Unless I do fast frost breaking, which each time I do fast frost breaking kills like 300 people. Unless you have the automated workforce. If you don't have the automated workforce, then it's like, I don't know. I feel like they should have started you with a little bit of room to build. But you don't begin with any space to build anything. Oh wait, correction. There's like a tiny little bit there. I don't know if I started with that or if I did that. You had automated workforce. Yeah, but no, you gotta have a district to do it. You have to build a, what is it? You have to build a district and have oil running here to do that. So, all right, let's try this. Reload game. Let's go back to this one. This is more like trial and error than anything we've seen in the game so far. Because you have no space to build. To make space, you have to break the frost. And then, if you don't build housing first, people like freeze to death and crime shoots up. And it's just like, you've got a lot of problems and no space to build. But like, disease is a problem, squalor is a problem. The poison gas is a problem. Like, just all of it is an issue all at the same time. Alright, let's go back to this. What was the thing? What was the thing I did? I don't remember what it was that I did. Housing block? No. Labor? No. It was something with, like, crime. Criminal reparations, that was it. Frostland deportation. Alright. Okay. Back over here. Alright, so let's do build. Industrial. Alright, so I'm gonna build that and see if it lets me build the automatic thing. It says I can't even turn this on. Because we need more supplies. Alright, so we need 77. And this immediately broke. Alright, we'll come back to that. Alright, so let's do build, extraction, no. Automated, need 30 oil. Okay. Alright, where's oil? Can I even do that? Yeah, we can. Alright. Transfer that. Alright, automated workforce, there. And everything's breaking because the friggin', what is it, squalor is so high? This place is a dump. Generator disabled. Wait, why is the generator disabled? Oh my god, they didn't even have heat. Alright. So, we've got that now. Alright, so now we can do automated frost breaking, which is way cheaper. Alright. Okay, I can't do any more of that. Why? More workforce. I have to wait on what's already happening. Okay. There we go. Oh, that reminds me. We don't have the Twitch thing turned on. We have to turn that on today. Twitch. Connect to Twitch. Connect to my game. Otherwise. Alright, should be good. Let me do the, let me put the pin on YouTube so they can join in. Hang on a second. Alright. Oh wait, actually no, I can't. So the way that I get YouTube to join into the Twitch integration for Riftbreaker, it's different for this game because this one's an overlay, not a chatbot. So won't be able to do it in that manner. Okay. Criminal reparations, Frostland deportation. Criminals may be condemned to work in Frostland outposts for a chance to atone for their wrongdoings. Outpost upkeep is decreased and crime is significantly decreased. For some reason, 32 people are opposed to this. The only people that are opposed to this are criminals and crooks and people in Congress. Those are the only people that would possibly not want this law. Why would you not want, like, we're not sentencing them to death. We're just saying you gotta work in really horrible conditions to pay your debt to society and then get back in here. Yes. Yes, we're going to make New London great again. Exactly. Exactly. I think Chip would vote on it. I think he would say, yes, send them to the mines. Send the criminals and the children to the mines. Alright. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I could negotiate with them, but I've got my hands full right now, so I'm not going to negotiate with the other people.
The proposed law
failed.
has been approved.
Wait, what? It says 44, 51 required. What do you mean law? I'm so confused. The Twitch voting sometimes completely throws me a curveball. I don't know what's going on. Okay, I will repeal communal parenthood. Alright. Let's see, we could do something else here. Crime elimination. That's sterilization or public executions. What's asylum do? Institution where those deemed mentally unstable or degenerate are confined to prevent them from affecting the rest of society. Just send them to the wastes. It's cost the taxpayers less money. Let's see, harvesting hangar. Resources. Advanced sawmills. Woodworks foregoing any chemical treatment increases materials yield, but exposes people to mold spores and fungi. Disease slightly increase, tension marginally increase. Lots of materials. That's the untreated sawmill. Mechanized sawmill is more materials. Squalor increased instead of disease and tension, but more heat, a lot more heat required. I think we'll take the advanced untreated sawmill. Let's go for that. Alright. What is this that is mined out? Extraction district, nothing here. Okay. Demolish this building. Alright. And let's go to outside here. I cannot zoom out any further than this. It's really strange. Oh, wait, now I can. That's weird. I couldn't earlier. Okay. Let's see. Crash transport. Let's see. Howling shore. This rugged shore is exposed to hurricane-force winds that pick up speed over the sea. It's been rarely visited since the Great Storm. The scouts fear it. They tell stories of people driven mad by the howling among the ice and rocks. Oh, that's cool. Scouts, go. All right. And let's see. Is this connected now? Wait, what? No, that's not what I'm trying to do. Buried village depleted. Okay. I guess I can't click on this. Oh, there we go. Build a trail or skyway. Didn't I do that? Oh, I guess I reloaded the game since the time that I did that. Okay, connecting that. Alright. And mountains. In the mountains. Dangerous. Oh, let's do something else. Frozen sea. Partially frozen water as far as the eye can see. Some people tried to cross it on foot years ago in search of a fabled promised land. Their story continues to inspire countless tales and legends. Good luck. Alright. What? I'm trying to zoom in on Winterhome. It's being done. Alright. Alright, speeding up time a little bit. Alright, so housing district. We want to expand that. Yes, live right next to all the disease. You'll love it. Cold is catastrophic. Is the generator off again? No, it's on. But it's not providing nearly enough heat. Huh. Okay. Fix that thing. Bro, I am really thinking about just going back in time and being like, you know what? Muck Winterhome, whatever. This place sucks. Alright. Where's the fume district? This is it. Alright, that takes care of one of the fume things. I'm really not sure what to do about the heat issue. Factory is taking 150 heat. Oh, where's the factory? What factory? The automated workforce. Okay. So as soon as we're done... Wait, can we turn it off right now? One sec. So I just started ice breaking with the automated workforce. Can I do that now that I've begun it and it'll still go? Yeah, it will. Okay, so I just have to have it on during the moment that I, begin that. Let's... Let's just turn that whole thing off. Okay, so the heat requirement has just gone down. Other place probably sucks too. Well, no, the alternative mission was just, like, basically farm the place for parts and bring them home.
A convoy of D4Ts is about
what happened
to
here?
depart for the Frostland. Please adjust your commute.
Huh? Why is there a house symbol here? What is that? No access to deposit. Okay, demolish that building, I guess. Tried building some generator-specific upgrades in Winterhome. I don't know if I can. Oh my god, this is so expensive. Like, here's the generator. Wait a minute, hang on. Pause. I'm trying to remember what you can build on the generator, because we only did it once. Yeah, I don't... oh wait, there's this thing. I've never used this thing. Heating hub. Uses 25 materials, but heat demand in neighboring districts is decreased. Materials demand is already pretty rough right now. I don't know if we're gonna finish this last thing, so... Toxic outburst, I think, is about to happen. Oh, look! It didn't... What? Hold on, did it finish? Alright, pause. Did it actually do it? Oh, it did. It looked like it didn't do it. Gas grows more deadly. Yeah, it's a great place to live. We're spending so much money on this place. This is like, I'm just imagining the people like, sir, this place is awful. I'm like, no, it's good. And they're like, sir, that's toxic positivity. And I'm like, no, trust me, Concord is going to sell like 400 million units, trust me. Toxic gases rise. The workers in Winterhome won't stop coughing. We schedule breaks, cycle shifts. We haul them out of the depths by the cartload, but still they gasp in the clean air. There's nowhere to escape it, nowhere to get relief. It's as if this toxic rot clings to their lungs. If we want to spare them, we have to pull them out soon. People are afraid. Enact Apex workers. Send only the strongest to work in Winterhome. After passing Apex workers, the workforce will be more resilient to toxicity. Just a little longer, we'll finish what we started. Alright, did this place... Okay. Oh my gosh, it's all awful. Okay, let's see. The guardhouse, or patrol watchtower. There's the first patrol tower there. Alright, that's almost done. Okay, what's going on here? Over here, new stuff. Mossy caves. Our scouts insist the lichen and moss from these caves taste fine. Okay in soup, at least better than sawdust. It's concerning that my people know what sawdust tastes like because I never actually forced them to do that. So that means they've been eating sawdust on their own. An outpost here could supply lots of food. Harvest. Cursed circle. Nomads. Some nomads have left a circle of strange machines around a single charred body. Forget hope is carved into each machine, some of which contain useful cores. Our scouts claim the parts are cursed and should be left where they lie. come back later. We don't need the cores right this second, but if I do later, yoink. These people are shunned by other nomads. They are light-lipped about what happened. They're willing to integrate with our communities if we let them start a fresh life in New London. No. A fishing trawler with a full catch is locked in ice. A logbook in the hold suggests the vessel originally hailed from somewhere called Canada, but we have no idea where it has been since. The catch may still be edible if people in New London have strong stomachs. 75,000 food stockpile. How much food? We cannot hold that much right now. We are completely full, but we will check out the Canada fish later. All right. Speed time up here. That right there is the last thing on the toxic vents. The restoration of Winterhome. All toxic gas springs have been closed. Toxic gas no longer threatens Winterhome. What many once saw as a cursed, desolate land, kids. You've made inhabitable. This miracle proves we could settle anywhere. The once cursed city will become a springboard for which we can expand even further. The Frostland can indeed become our home. Okay, now, hold on a second. Oh my god, we still have to fix things. We need the second patrol tower here so that we can check off that one quest. Let's see, what else do we need to do? Oh, there's so many things. Can we do normal frost breaking? Yes. All right, normal frost breaking is now available. Good times. So there's geothermal. There's a shallow iron vein. All right. Hopefully it is worth like all the trouble we went through here. All right. First off, the supplies. Actually. That's going to open up a lot of area there. And let's see. How much is this? 30 heat stamps. Yeah, the heat stamps aren't a problem. It's just the workforce. It's just, do we have the people? Get up to that stuff. Oh, maybe I can't. Maybe that stuff is because there was we did the avalanche to access the city. Maybe that's like, this is what you gave up. None of this is for you. I really want to know what's causing the, is it the squalor? Squalor is minor. All right. Disease is minor. We need to make another housing district and get a hospital, and we need to get a was it the moss? Is it the moss thing that it decreases squalor? Moss filtration tower, lower squalor greatly. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Okay, I need to repeal the communal parenthood law. Alright, let's do unregulated parenthood. Alright, chat, if you want to make the stalwarts angry with me, vote yes. So, we accidentally, apparently, the communal parenthood law and the apprenticeship law have confused everybody. So we're going to get rid of the communal parenthood law. I want to keep the apprenticeship one. Let's see. New Londoners, I want you to vote for passing this law. Let's see. Fund their projects. Yes, I can do that. Alright. Let's do it. Why not at least another parent law? The other option... What was the other one? I actually don't know if there was another option. Okay. Trust rises. Alright, so let's go back to New London. Use fund projects on New Londoners. Okay. Alright, stalwarts are really mad. I'll grant you guys an agenda. Chill out. Okay, keep cold, hunger, and disease absent in Winterhome. Working on it. Alright, let's go back there. Wait, world map. We've got scouts available. Okay, that was the food thing. The approach, desolation. Mountain is too dangerous. This one, mountains. This hazardous range is rumored to. Oh, that's dangerous also. Let's not do that right now. Valley, travelers in this area report seeing many caves full of edible mushrooms. Hills. These low hills will be the furthest our scouts have ever traveled from New London. They cannot travel much further without being bereft of resupply and communication with the city. Okay, send them there. Ridgeline is dangerous. Hills. There's a legend about a male reindeer or bull that lived here before the frost. When the great storm came, its fur turned white and it ran all around the land, gathering lost herds and leading them to a shelter within the mountains. Behind every legend is an icicle of truth. So what, are we gonna hunt that thing down or what? Alright, I guess we've got enough people left over to do a dangerous mission. When rare travelers emerge from these black-tipped mountains, they are always wearing fine coats and thick boots and are tight-lipped about where they found them. Many scouts will be injured. I mean, as long as they heal. Your health is a renewable resource. Alright, repair this again. Speed up time here. There's the second tower. Disturbances are under control. You have managed to enforce peace in Winterhome for now. Sabotage will cease. Oh, maybe that was sabotage. Maybe that's what that was. If the measures put in place to counteract the sabotage are lifted, Winterhome will face destruction once again. It's saying don't take those towers down, stupid. Alright. Okay. And that's cores. What do you... We've never had that. Do we use extraction on that? Let's see, build extraction. We've never found a cores node. Is the map the same for everyone, or is it RNG each playthrough? I'm gonna assume it's the same, because each of these events involved, like, someone had to write them. Let's see. Right, there's that. Squalor is the next thing. Okay, next up we need to expand this district. I have to make this a weird shape so it doesn't get too hurt by this place. I'm hoping this thing 0.4. Okay, so in 15 weeks, which is pretty short, it's going to have all the cores done. Or we can turn it down to require 0 heat, and it'll be done in 38 weeks. And we don't really need the cores right now, so I'm fine with that. Jack Sadler, 43 runner, bandaging his wounds. I can't believe they put up watchtowers. I can't believe they attacked me. People back home won't stand for this. I know they won't. If I'll die here, but it won't be for nothing. I'm proud I tried to run. I'd do it again if I could. Stay here and die for a cause I don't believe in, for a place I never wanted to go, or try and make it back to the city. I'd run every day. Being sent to Winterhome has radicalized some citizens. That was a great place to be. It's right next to the poison gas fence. Wonderful. Hot Springs Mushroom Cave about to deplete. 34 sick workers recovered. One is recruited. 90 froze to death in Winterhome. Cool. Hey, we're suddenly meeting our housing requirements. I wonder how that happened. That's crazy. All right. Moss filtration tower reduces squalor. Wait, what? Yeah, right there. Okay. And then we need to expand this again, but if I do it now, they're gonna get sick. Unless, wait, hold on a sec. No. Alright, we'll come back to that. We need it. We want a hospital here, but we can't do it yet. Stalker arrested. Stalwarts involved. Conflict in New London. Steward guards have apprehended a member of the Stalwarts near the council hall. Caught him loitering with no good reason to be here. Well, said one of the guards. We found a notebook full of timetables of the pilgrims' delegates' comings and goings. Oh, no. Okay, that's a problem. He refuses to explain the purpose of these notes. On the last page, we have found the following scribble. The dream of warmth we lost in Winterhome must be avenged. Tensions between Stalwarts and pilgrims are reaching the breaking point. Activate community action, condemn Stalwarts, or ignore this incident, and trust falls with all citizens. Oh my god. Dude, it's so crazy. It's like, for like half the game so far, the Stalwarts were the voice of reason. They were like, hey, we should, you know, do something about crime. We should have hospitals. We should have education. I'm like, yeah. And they're like, we should sterilize people that are criminals. And I'm like, And they're like, we should force people to have babies if they're of childbearing age. I'm like, And then they're like, we should have murder bots patrol the streets. And I'm like, okay, you gotta slow down. And like, the freaking pilgrims over here, they're just like, oh, the earth is flat. And at first I was like, you guys are stupid. And now I'm like, at least you're not dangerous, you know? All right, condemn the Stalwarts. Hi. You just visiting, Chip? Chip says hi. Okay. You're on a mission to pet Chip? I'm sure you will be successful in your mission. All right, what's going on in the council? Procreation, birthing program. No! To survive and thrive as a species, the fittest among us are selected and mandated to procreate. No! No. Chat, please vote against this, chat. This is absolute silliness. No. Stalwarts, I'm not letting you choose who gets to have kids. Okay. Do I need to negotiate with anybody? Will the New Londoners see reason? They want me to build stuff. I can't be focused on it. Frostlanders, what would you want? If I fund their projects, they'll vote how I want them to. Vote against this. I'll I'm literally buying them off. All right, vote. What would Chip do? Chip would blood for the blood god.
The votes are in. The measure fails.
Nice. All right, use fund projects on the Frostlanders. Okay. Where are they? Frostlanders. It's a good day to be a Frostlander or a New Londoner. You're just watching these two factions fight, and you occasionally get slid a bunch of money to vote against the other one. You're like, all right. Let's see. Okay, so Squalor in the main city is growing. That is not good. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Why is that all gray? That makes me think it's not working. Okay, what is that? The fourth one? Alright, so build... No, not build. Moss Filtration Tower. Okay, that should help with that. Alright, let's go back to Winterhome. What do we got here? If I crank this up, any of the heat needs are going to get even worse. Alright, so this is not requiring any... Okay, so the things keeping the poison in check are not requiring any heat. But they are requiring supplies. But they're not draining heat. The other stuff... So I could do this, and it's not requiring any heat now, and it'll take a very long time for it to gather it all. But I can do that. So a little bit up here. Let's frost break that. Alright, this one... 38 weeks at the current rates. Supplies are not going good at the moment. Alright, what if we turn this back up and build that thing that reduces heat requirements. Uh-oh. What's going on? Oh, I don't have enough workforce? Okay, if I wait till the frost breaking is done, I'll have enough workforce. Alright. Let's do a advance... Where is it? Wait, what? Oh, that's weird. If I go to extraction, there's not a heat dispatcher here. Oh, I would love to have a sawmill there to get way more materials, but it's just heat is... Okay, we gotta find another way to get heat. We have to find another way to handle this. 'Cause this is not good. Dense housing district, demand 110 heat. Muck you, 110 heat. Heating hub, demand 25 materials. Heat demand in neighboring districts is decreased. By how much? $110? Alright. Let's try this. Alright, so right now it's taking 110. And let's see what this is going to do when it's done. Has anyone killed everyone yet? Only a few people. 230 people injured, but they're not dead. Alright, you asked if I killed anyone, and the answer is a solid no. They're not dead. Alright. Oh my god, the generator here sucks so much! How do I make the generator more good? Hospital? Those were scouts. They'll use the hospital at home. Oh, the geothermal! Can geothermal generate heat? Wait, these have steam output. There's gotta be, okay, there's gotta be something after it that uses the steam. Alright, there is steam places here. That's gotta be it. Okay, hold on. Unfiltered geothermal. More disease, more tension, steam. Geothermal is just 120 steam instead of 150, but no disease, no tension. Okay. Alright, let's research that. Alright, that's gotta be it. It's gotta be related to that. Because, like, see, there's, like, a vent right there. Alright, what's this? Nope, I don't need to do anything there. Alright, let's go back home for a minute.
The stalwarts have once again calibrated all city clocks.
Why is a bunch of stuff do we have saboteurs here too?
All personal timepieces are aligned.
Alright, what's going on? Squalor is notable. Okay. Okay, the only way I currently know of for handling squalor is the moss filtration towers. As weird as that sounds. Let's see. Let's build another one and see if that helps drain it. Coal is down by 100,000. Wasn't there a big coal deposit over here? 50,000 coal. Grab that. Okay. Get access to this. Connect that. Right. And the area the scouts opened is down here. Let's see. Frozen Grove. We found a grove of trees encased in snow and ice, the perfect site for a crew with a wall drill to extract timber. An outpost here could supply us with 320 materials until its 358,000 materials are gone. Okay, that's connected to the main thing. Alright, what's this? An explorer's grave. A pile of stones breaks the horizon. The cairn is both a grave and a cache. We firmly believe the core within was left for whoever finds themselves in need and not for the explorer's journey in the afterlife. Some of the scouts fear disturbing the stones, while others point out that we could take the core and reassemble the cairn afterwards. Take the core. Yoink! It's over here. Fishing spot. Oh, it's flute. A line of rusting shacks marks an ideal fishing spot. The wind calm, the ice thin enough to cut through. Schools of cod and char swimming below. Oh my god. This is a Guild Wars 2 sequel. An outpost here gives food. Okay, harvest. What's this? Site of conflict. Rowett expedition. A pair of broken down transports are flanked by unmarked graves. Neither damage nor death were the result of natural causes. If repaired, the transports could be useful for future expeditions. Then again, the cores could be useful too. Transports would give exploration time is extremely decreased. There's not that much left to explore on the map. Or take the cores. I'm just going to say come back later. Rowett expedition. Transport lies in pieces, frozen corpses scattered around, unburied. Our scouts found a journal among the carnage. After that bloodshed weeks back, he's only gotten madder. He speaks of splitting atoms, setting the air on fire, and ending the frost. He's declared this a one-way journey and hanged the man who argued, not waiting for the same. Bury the bodies and go. There's nothing that can be done for them. Okay. IEC storage. A steel shed sits by a small crevasse, its doors rusted shut, the letters IEC embossed across its roof. Our scouts managed to cut their way in and found a store of cores and tower pumps, parts once used to construct the generator. Take them. Yoink. Winter Palace. The old empire, possible settlement. Over the snowy valley towers an opulent manor, complete with a marble ballroom and an indoor pool of hot spring water. Holy crap. Our scouts walked straight past the classical library and Turner Seascapes to be amazed by the fur coats and felting gear in the servants' quarters, as well as silver skinning knives and leatherworking tools. The scouts wanted to take the boots and coats home, but the commander disagreed. We should use these samples and these tools to set up a factory producing the works of the old world. Then everyone in New London can have a fur coat and waterproof boots. Prepare a outpost here that produces goods. We've got no outposts that do that. Okay, absolutely get this. Where's the nearest? I think like up there is the nearest one. Wait, can I do the Skyway thing? I haven't done Skyway at all. Looks like you can go further with the pins. With these pins to make the connection per click. Alright, so that's more stuff. Anything else? There's this section here with our scouts are all busy right now. Okay. Alright, the squalor thing is being worked on. Squalor is diminishing. Okay, good. Alright, let's go to Winterhome Ruins. What? You heard me, Flute! You know what you did. I don't know why that got turned down. It's the saboteurs again, messing with my city settings. Alright, how's that geothermal thing going? Still going. Alright, let's go back here, and...
Remember to keep your heat lamp maintained.
Let's allow the stewards and agenda so they chill, and then go shut it down. Birthing program! No! Dude, every week, can we police the babies? Just every freaking week with these guys. Oh my god, what do they want? Use community action on the New Londoners. Yes, I will once again bribe you guys for your vote. Just openly. They're obsessed, yes. But allowing them to have the floor once a week is keeping them, like, chill. Pun totally intended.
The delegates have spoken. The
Flute Girl wants birthing programs? Oh my god, Flute. You do not want the world you're asking for. Let's see. Colonists, alright. Let's see. Use fund projects on the New Londoners. Where are they? There's that. Squalor still says diminishing. Turn that down so it's not reusing up any heat. Okay, we can make another stockpile for fuel. So you have significant population living. Working on it. Working on it. The problem is the heat. Alright, so I'm gonna speed it up until something happens. I need this research to finish. Okay, so idea tree after geothermal plants. What do we got? Geothermal plant that taps steam from deep wells, increasing output but releasing subterranean toxic gases. Ugh. Pumping geothermal. Incorporates mechanical pumping systems to stimulate steam extraction. Alright, the question though is, what can we do with the steam? Honestly, like, does it get sent to the generator? Like, I don't know.
In the Central District's main office building.
Is this extraction? Oh, that's industrial. Okay, so we don't need this district here anymore, so let's demolish that. Alright, so where's a geothermal? There's a geothermal right there. Is it already uncovered? That one's uncovered. No, it's not. I'm wrong. Alright, we'll uncover that one. Game is auto-saving. You should rename New London to Mucklengrod with all those laws. Yo, I'm shutting down the dumb laws. What do you mean? Alright, demolish that building. Yeah, get rid of that. Okay, so we need a... Geothermal plant is built on a extraction. Extraction, we need more workforce. Okay. Alright, let's lower that to the lowest possible setting. Still can't do it. Need 255 more. Does this use up workforce? Maybe I'll have more after that. What is everyone busy with? That's almost gone. Send more people for workforce. I don't know if I can send more. Oh, I can. Okay. I need to have homes. I mean, I guess I can send them and then make the homes. Heat is going to be an even worse problem when they get here, though. Alright, let's just do this so this mines out more quickly. Alright, pause. Alright, okay, so this one's done. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Alright, housing. Let's do that. Expand down there a bit. Alright, so Winterhome sent people. Relocate. There they are right there. These people are really happy to be heading over, trust me.
An automaton has broken down and is blocking traffic.
Nothing bad going on there. Everyone's fine currently. I don't need to give anyone agendas. Really hoping this Steam thing can somehow help us. Because unless it goes to the generator, I don't know how to utilize it yet in the game. So there's a thing called settlement heating under research. Hang on. You need to swear to embrace the frost to research this. So that was some kind of like option earlier that I didn't take. So I don't think that's it. Alright, we'll get one of these things up and running and then we'll see what happens. So extraction. So, do we need to build the hospital now? Actually, at the moment, disease is diminishing. Everything is fine here. This is going to require heat and supply. Oh, food. Food. Hang on. Okay, and build geothermal plant. And let's see what happens. The heat is minus 76 currently. Warmer season. Oh my god, by tapping into it, it brought about a change in the weather. The steam can be used to power the generator and provide heat to the city. Construct extraction districts and buildings or conduct research to increase steam output. Fuel, it's using the steam. Nice. Okay, good. It is using, alright, so it's automatic. The steam is automatically sent to the generator. Okay, alright, well, now that we know that. So, alright, so I don't need to focus on heat right now, but we do have access to more if we need it. Can I make a... advanced untreated sawmill, which should give us hella materials. The amount is hella. Okay, can we do a hospital here? And expand this. Alright, Alright, so there we go. Material surplus is insane. I want to check something. You know what? You see how it says this is going to be mined out in 50 weeks, but if I turn this off, it'll be mined out in 161 weeks? All this does is drain the deposit faster. For some reason, I always thought that what it was doing was like processing the stuff, and we were just getting more out of what we already were. But this is just speeding up how quickly we get it. It's not what I was hoping for. Alright, so we've got the, let's see, that's a disease handler, we've got a squalor handler, we've got crime handlers here. Got a decent, okay, so let's do, send more people. And, whoa, no. Hold on, how many are here right now? 4,869. Sending more over. You were hoping efficiency, instead you just got speed? Yeah. That is exactly right. And the geothermal plant is using supply. Does it use supplies, or is it fine without it? Yeah, the extraction district of the geothermal plant is using supplies. I can reduce the steam output, though. Yeah, I could do that, and we're still fine. So I'll do that just to reduce how much supplies are getting burned right now. Need to get 9,000 people there for the quest. And there's a group heading over. Where are they? Right there. That's them right there. 99k weeks until thermal goes kaput. Oh, did it say that? I didn't even notice. Let's see, Winterhome. There's New London. Let's go back there.
Report any suspicious behavior to your
Stalwarts are getting uppity again. Alright, you guys can have an agenda. You gonna vote about babies again? Oh my god. No! Chat, help me shut down these idiots. Please. I can't afford to keep paying the other people $1,000 every week to vote my way. Enact a law, mass-produce goods. Construct a deep melting drill. I can't make any. There's no more deposits for deep melting drills. Enact law, research silica factory. Vote against this, and I'll research this. Okay, so tired of voting for the same thing. It's like parenting. The kid just keeps asking the same question over and 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 over. Just keeps going. All right, silica factory, resources, foundries. This thing. I'm not gonna be using that. I'm just researching it to make them happy. Oh, the what is it? The angry symbol is going down on these guys, but going up on these guys. Right, let's check over here. Is that one? Yeah, that one group is. Whoa! Casey Laurent, faction radical, assuaging last-minute doubts. Get yourself together. We must do it. We must. If a crop is diseased, you must burn the offending plants. If a scout has frostbite, you cut off the limb. If a faction no longer serves the people, feeds them to Winterhome for a delusional cause, rips their future from their hands, what do we do? Exactly. We get rid of the people who destroyed our future. Radicals from Stalwart are determined to avenge the loss of their dream of warmth in Winterhome. Oh my god. You guys should all just cuddle up together, and then you can have your warmth. It's ridiculous. Oh. God, what are they gonna do? Right in the kit. Dude, there's 2 people right there. They're like, wow, man, that's crazy. Chapter 5, A Dream of Utopia. Assassination in the Council. Steward, one of the stalwarts, has stabbed a speaker of the Pilgrims to death. At the exact moment, bands of stalwarts stormed several districts in the city. New London is on the brink of chaos. The Pilgrims are furious and terrified. These terrorists have no place in New London. They must either leave or cease to be stalwarts. They get ready to fight back. Banishing the stalwarts would punish this crime and unify New London under the ideals of Pilgrims. You could try to stop the madness and seek reconciliation. You would, however, have to ensure concessions from both sides. This is not the only way, though. Many in the city would rally behind you. You could retake the captain's lost authority, separate the bickering factions, and enforce order. Pass all rule provisions in the council, unify the city as its new captain, and contain the warring factions. I like the idea of becoming the new captain. These guys have had their chance to vote in democracy, and they're a lot of stupid people. They need a smart monarch. I want to say enforce order. Point of no return. Well, can I save the game? I can't save. Oh, I can do a poll. I can't even save the game right now. Oh my gosh. All right. I'm curious what you guys think. I think I want to enforce order. I want to go for that Frostpunk 1 ending. Point of no return. You've chosen to unify the city behind you as a new captain. To succeed, you'll need strong relations to vote strengthening your rule and many guard squads to contain bickering factions. The choice is binding. If you confirm, you must succeed or your rule will end. Warning, your power is very limited. You will have to win many charter votes to achieve victory. This path will be very difficult. Accept. The path of order. You've decided the city can only survive if united behind the rule of a strong captain. Yourself. Only the council can grant you this authority. It will mean little, however, as long as factions kill each other in the streets. Your first act as captain must be to secure your rule and decide how to enforce peace, whatever it takes. I will unite us. Come on! I'm gaming so hard right now! Alright, hold on a sec. Save game. Dumb stalwart says what? Alright. Wait on the save. Alright. Repair this district. Cannot repair due to ongoing battles. What? What do I do? How do I... Huh? Hang on. Click on a debate to view their profile. No, I don't need to do that right now. Alright, pause. Squalor minor. Increased by the generator. Okay. Oh, this city's running red with blood. That's awesome. Suddenly, Winterhome's not looking too bad. Send guards. I don't know how. In the past, the one time in the past that we had a area be bad, there was a send guard button right here. Oh wait, there it is. Deploy guards to shield the people or structures in this region from destruction. Okay. Distract protection priorities. Steward, the guards are awaiting orders on what their priorities should be while protecting this district. They could form a cordon around vital infrastructure, halting its destruction, or they could instead focus on keeping civilians out of harm's way and preventing their deaths. What should be the priority? Stop destruction, protects the district. Save lives, protects the people. We must consider the options. Protect district and protect people will become available in each district engulfed in war. Okay. So this one has a heat dispatcher. That's not essential. I'm gonna say protect the people. This one, also heat dispatcher. Protect the people. This one doesn't have a button. Am I out of guard squads? I might be out of guard squads. Okay, this one, protect the people. Alright. Alright, so that's all of those handled until they're handled. Man, this place is just such a boring, peaceful place to live. This is the second base. Alright. This UI is weird. I would like it to go away. Like, I can't even... Like, the stuff at the top of the screen is in different places now. Right? Like, where's the generator heat? That was usually top middle. Alright, let's see. Where's that group that was in the snow? Alright, they're still on the way here. Alright, Winterhome. It's really crazy that that happened. So, okay, I don't... I had... My old quest objective was get 9,000 people in Winterhome. And I was at 5,000 or something. And then we went into a new chapter. I'm wondering if I failed a timer, like a hidden timer. Okay, we need more housing here now. Heat is fine, supplies are fine. Food, could use a little more food. Pass Captain Authority. I can't for a while yet. Tension severe.
Stop the violence now! The children of the city will thank you.
Dense housing district. Okay, so patrol tower there. Patrol tower there. Control tower there. Control tower there. Okay. Oh, it's not red anymore with all those towers we just built. Let's save it. Dude, this game is getting really slow. Like, it's rendering so many details, and the fact that there's, like, no loading screen between the different cities, like, I think it's just buffering everything on the map at all times. Stalwarts take hostages. The fighting spreads. Steward, the Stalwarts stormed a new district full of pilgrims' neighborhoods. They set buildings on fire to force them out before ruthlessly beating them. Oh yeah, and they're the good guys. The pilgrims had to retreat, leaving many of their own behind. Now the pilgrims are begging you to help free the captives. They're not fighters. Some of them are children or elderly, pleaded a man whose family is held captive. Negotiate the captain's release. Relations worsen with Stalwarts, but trust rises. Send guards to free the captives. There will be casualties. Relations improve with pilgrims. Let's go for trust rises. So, we have good relations with the Stalwarts. We can call in a favor. Negotiate the captive's release. Oh my god. Alright, hold on a sec. What's this? Alright, this is done. So, get rid of that. Okay. This is a new thing. Alright. Protect the people. Alright, we're gonna build a bunch more towers. Alright, that should help. Okay, so what is the current objective? Pass Captain's Authority. Is that under rule? Captain's Authority. So, okay, I'm guessing I need all 6 of these to get this. Alright. Guard Enforcers. The Steward may deploy squads of well-trained, well-equipped guards to put down disruptions and otherwise keep the peace. Dude, there's no one against this. They're like, yeah, we kind of need that right now. Alright, propose this. Now, however, unlike the normal laws, where I have to get a 50% or 51%, this you have to get 2/3. So not only do I have to get this, I'm gonna call in help from the Twitch Council. We gotta put these ne'er-do-wells down, chat. So, wow, even the Stalwarts are open to negotiate? That's really weird. Imagine being the guy that represents the stalwarts in the council chamber right now, like, research advanced fracturing pump jack. Vote for this, and I will do this research. Should have done this at chapter 1. Didn't need it. What the stalwarts did? Yeah, right now the stalwarts are the ones burning the city down right now. So it's kind of weird that some of them are in the council right now. It's probably super awkward for them. Alright, and advance fracturing pump jack. Go to heating, and pump jack, and this thing, and research idea. Okay.
The delegates have reached a decision. Right.
Boop, 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 boop. Okay, crime just went way down because of all those guard towers. Can I fix these places yet? Okay. Quell the fighting in this district. Guard squads await order. Steward, the guards are awaiting orders on what their priorities should be while quelling fighting. If they use maximum force to neutralize fighters quickly and efficiently, they'll incur numerous casualties. If they instead try to arrest fighters, they'll avoid bloodshed but require more guards and prolong the process. Quell forcefully, or we need to end the killing, not become killers ourselves. Okay, Batman. Alright. The thing is, at the end, I want all 4 factions to be underneath my rule. I think if I just go on a stalwart killing murder spree, they will not join me. So I'm going to say, you know, take it slowly. Enforce peace. Okay, I want to rule everyone. Yes. Alright, this is done. Deactivate this. Or deconstruct that, I should say. 6 weeks. Alright, let's go back over here. Winterhome. Heat here, not yet. Okay, back here. All right, we do have scouts available. Let's see. Coast, dangerous. Graveyard. Probably due to an unknown sea current, this area is full of old shipwrecks, ground into mangled remains by tons of sea ice. It is a dangerous place where few dare to tread. Go. Not enough for that right now. Captain's Mine gives coal. We could use that. Hold on a sec. Let's do Skytrail. Okay, that'll get that coal coming in here. Okay.
For your safety and theirs, report any sighting of faction members outside.
Temporary stop to fighting. You've put an end to all pitched battles in your city. We can expect a respite from violence for several weeks, but as long as militants exist and no permanent solution to the conflict has been found, fighting will break out again sooner or later. Civil wars will start again if you take too long to resolve the entire conflict. Okay, let's repair the place so people can live their lives. 2 weeks until I can do that again. Let's see. That... Can any of these be expanded? No, they can't. Don't really want to build there because they're all... Are they gonna get sick? Oh wait, no, that's the opposite of sick. Stable crevasse will provide heat and shelter. Oh, okay. Alright, this place has been repaired. And we have hella guard squads now. We do need more places for people to live, though. Oh, why did those pop up? That's annoying. Need to research mass media and communications. Nah, it's fine. We'll just use smoke signals. Stalwarts. Grant an agenda. And we got a pop-up. Detaining militants, civil war. We have detained a group of militant, violent faction members. They've been thrown in prison for now, but we still count them among the members of their faction and citizens of our city. It's up to you to decide what will become of them. To decide detainees' fate, you must use the Decide Detainees' Fate community action. Pause. Where is that? Is that the prison? That's the prison. Maybe I click on the prison. Round up pilgrims. Round up stalwarts. Mobilize prison wardens. Looks like I might need more prisons. Oh, it's down here.
Steward.
We've imprisoned 2,880 people. Bro, that prison is huge. All have been found guilty of perpetuating the violence engulfing the city. What should we do with them? They must be exiled. Population will decline and relations with all communities will worsen. Okay, I guess we leave them in prison then. All right. However, I think we're gonna need more prisons. All right, there's 2 more prisons just in case. Oh, I shouldn't have let these guys do an agenda. I gotta pass my own laws right now. Birthing program. You mother... Chat, shut these idiots down. Vote against this, and I will research this for you. Actually, I'll research that one because it looks kind of interesting. Sure way to rule is to jail the entire population. 2,800 people is not the entire population. It's the population of the naughty folks. Alright, I need to pick one of 3 options to promise something that furthers the Stalwart's worldview. Research human experimentation. Research sterilization. Promise to build an automated workforce factory. Bruh. Alright, I just promised to do a different research. If I give you guys money, do you promise not to spend it on guns to shoot my people? I'm gonna give both of y'all money. I'm like Tony Stark here, arming all the bad people. God dang it, it's trying to sell me Gen 3 bacon. Mm-hmm. everything here is adequate. Opening that stuff up a bit. Heat is a bit low. I guess we'll turn this up. Alright, that problem is solved. Back here. Alright. Waiting on this research to finish.
Boxes to the steward by post to avoid unnecessary queuing.
Coup d'etat. Path of order. Steward, the situation is getting out of hand. Officers of the guard are urging you to take control without delay. Now is not the time for sterile debates and half measures. Now is the time for a new captain to rise to save the city. Our man stand out the ready to win leaders. What do you want to do? Declare yourself captain requires 200 guard squads. I have guards on standby. If it comes to this, I will call on their loyalty. This will start a quest to prepare the coup should you wish to. Alright. 200 guard squads? Okay. Democracy headed right now. Mucktatorship headed your way. Alright. I fulfilled that. Research charcoal regeneration plant. Resources. Charcoal regeneration plant. Alright. 1 day in recess. Alright. Rule. Okay. I need the next thing. Let's see. Steward's militia. Enlist. The steward may bolster the ranks of the guards by recruiting hardened fighters from communities. Unlocks enlist to steward's militia community action, which provides additional guard squads. Guard squads are more effective at fighting crime. Or, to foster cohesion, the steward's words will be broadcast throughout the city. Defeatist talk and slander will be prohibited. Tension significantly decreased. Deaths will decrease relations less. Guided voting will decrease relations less. Emergency council sessions will decrease relations less. Militia or propaganda? I think we need a lower tension. That's not great. Neither of them are great, honestly. Alright, let's try this. Bureau of Propaganda. And if I do guided voting... Do I need to do guided voting? Hold on a sec. Let's see. These guys have the most delegates. Vote for this. Research pressurized coal liquefier. Alright, that'll take some time. Alright. I think we have to do guided voting for this one. Even that's not going to be enough, and that's going to make everybody not real happy with me. All right, chat, I need your help. I need your help. We want propaganda. It's going to make people calm down. The tension in this city will calm down. We're going to have loudspeakers on every corner, and it's just going to be my voice saying, calm down. And as anyone knows, if someone in your life is acting up, if you say calm down, it works instantly and has no drawbacks, chat. There's no bad side to this. There's no bad side. Vote yes to propaganda. There's nothing negative about this. Yes, Mr. Gomez. Yes. 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 We love you, future captain. Yes. Tension is absent. There's no tension. Alright, we got multiple researches queued up. Alright, next thing is in 9 weeks.
Your council has voted.
We need, what is it? We almost have 200 guard squads. Working on it. Let's see, housing. Okay, watchtower. I think that's going to be the last one. Alright. We have 200 guard squads. How do I do the thing? How do I do the thing with it required 200 guards? Pause. Do I click on a tower? Mobilize watchtower squads. Random searches. You already passed that decision, it seems. It was at that moment. No, it said you could come back to it later. Huh. Okay. Oh, I'm not sure. Alright, how are we doing here? Everything's positive except goods. There's nothing bad happening here at the moment. Build extraction district. And another one here to get those cores. Check the world map. That requires 25 teams. Oh, what's this? Imperial Freighter, the Old Empire. The wreck of a mighty freighter marked with the colors of the Old Empire. It is the only wreck we see facing away from and not towards the coast. It seems to have collided with another vessel and partially sunk, but fortunately enough, remains above the surface to be salvaged. Excuse me? Is that enough to... I don't know if that connects it or not. What's this? The Royal Navy. We located a wrecked ship launched on its side, encased in a massive block of ice. The HMS Atalanta. Barely legible on the aft starboard hull. We were unable to get inside, but we found a jagged hole into the engine room. It was full of coal and not much else. The place made our scouts quite uneasy. We noticed that our compasses were behaving erratically in the vicinity of the wreck. Probably best not to linger here. Come back later. How much coal do I have? Oh my god. The new UI is cute, but alright, we have none coal. Okay. Take the coal. Does it just bring all of it back instantly? The fact that you don't set up like a supply line? Alright. Okay. Pilgrims recruit child soldiers. Fighting spreads again. Steward's civil war has engulfed another district. Our guards apprehended a band of children fighting alongside radical pilgrims. Most refused to talk, but one 11-year-old boy broke down and claimed he'd been recruited by the pilgrims' leadership. Some seem repentant, but others are eager to take to the fight to the stalwarts. Discipline the pilgrims. Recruiting children is unacceptable. We must impose sanctions. Relations slightly worsen with pilgrims.
Steward! We are calling you, Steward.
What are you calling me? Okay. Let's see. Quell fighting. Order your guard squads to violently suppress all orders in the district. Fervor increase. You do not have enough prisons to enforce peace here. Oh my god. Wait, what? Yo, if I do protect the people, relations marginally improve with all communities. If I do protect district, relations improve with all communities. Dude, even the people are like, yo, forget the people. Is the freaking shoe shop okay? That's my concern. All right. Okay. So we're getting... What is this getting? This is getting coal. And... Wait, is this generator gonna burn the coal? It is gonna burn the coal. Okay, we gotta change this. Winterhome. Alright, all coal goes over there. And all oil goes over there. You guys can just use steam on your generators, so stop needlessly burning other things. Alright, we can have this acquire this slowly. It's not gonna hurt us in any way by doing that.
Steward.
Casualties in fighting. Steward, 145 stalwarts died in recent battle. They were overwhelmed as their opponents stormed with fervor and fury in their eyes. This will eventually lead to one side slaughtering the opposing faction. Okay. Higher fervor of warring factions means higher casualties. If one faction is decimated, the civil war will end. I mean, don't tease me with a good time. Alright, make a promise. Research, pass, research. Oh, I can't do any of that.
Steward.
Funds.
Steward.
Funds. Fund. Here's money! Stop burning the city, please! You don't have enough prisons. I made so many prisons. Frostlander's demands met. Yes, I'm amazing. Okay, research pressurized coal liquefier. Heating. This thing. Done. Alright. Speed it up. Can I do another law yet? Yes. Rule. Alright, let's see. Secret police. To identify and neutralize opponents, a dedicated force will keep watch on city's population. Or Steward's militia. Alright, let's do the militia. Wow, okay, a lot of people are for this. Yeah, if I bring up these laws when the city's burning down, they're like, yes, that's fine, war powers, let's go. Guard squads are more effective at fighting crime. Propose. Alright, chat. What you're voting on. This will unlock the ability to enlist the Steward's Militia Community Action, which provide additional guard squads, and all guard squads are more effective at beating up rioters. As there's no downside here, chat. There's no downside. Let's see. Frostlanders. I want you to vote for this. What do you want? Build a waste repurposing facility. Sure. I can do that. Alright. Chat, I need your help to push it over. I need your help to push it over. We need that 2/3. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah!
The delegates have spoken. The law
Guys, look at me.
Spells, Nog Dog, you're out in the snow. Alright. What was it? A waste repurposing facility. Alright, building that.
Take note. A new
Use
rule
the secure
enters
rule
into
ability.
force.
How? Do I have that? Hold on. Use secure rule city ability. Stage coup. Oh. Send guards to officially proclaim you captain in front of the council and silence dissent. 90 guard squads. That's where the button is. It's on the generator. Secure rule. Send guards to root out militancy and silence dissent against your rule as steward. Ends all active conflicts. Greatly decreases all factions fervor. Many fighters will be detained. Unavailable because the captain's authority law must be enforced. So that's this. So I need 3 more, then I can do that, unless I do the coup. Which I don't know that I need to do that. Frostlander's demands met. Yes, I'm great. Alright, so I just made 2 more prisons, and it says I still do not have enough to enforce peace, because I don't have enough prisons. 210 bystanders killed and 489 injured. We got a hospital, it's fine. If you make a coup, you enforce it immediately. Alright, let's save the game. Just in case. And then we'll try it and see what happens. Not real clear on this. Alright. Stage coup! Send guards to officially proclaim you captain in front of the council and silence dissent. Guards march on this council to secure your rule. Nothing bad could possibly happen with this. There's only good things here, chat. Charred humanity. Steward, the Civil War has taken a turn for the worse. As it spread to yet another district, a radical cell of stalwarts set fire to a pub where pilgrims were known to gather. They had previously blocked all the exits, forcing all 67 people inside to perish in the flames. Outraged citizens demand justice, including some stalwarts trying to distance themselves from the attackers. Meanwhile, there are rumors that some pilgrims thirsting for blood are mounting a punitive expedition. What should we do? Round up stalwarts. Faction fervor is decreased, but relationships greatly worsen. Hunt down the perpetrators. The monsters who did this will be brought to justice. Dude, we have so many prisons. Enlist to the Steward's militia. Offer them their freedom in exchange for lifelong service to the Steward. Gain guard squads. Does that free up space in the prison? Yes, it does.
Stop the violence now! The children.
Let's see. 4 weeks until the next thing. Yeah, Winterhome with a poisonous gas suddenly looking like a great place to live. Just saying. There isn't enough heat here now, though. Turn that up. Let's see. What was the building? All right, hold on. Pause. Black pump jack. What? Hold on. What was the thing? What was the district that makes the... It was extraction. Extraction combined with geothermal plant. Why did I not see... Okay. Extraction. All hail the captain. Path of order. The steward is no more. The council has declared you captain, and now you take control of the council. You've effectively seized all powers to make the laws in the city. Yet, the militants who battle each other in the street refuse to recognize your new authority. You cannot end the violence and ensure lasting unity until they are brought to heel. You must order your guards to root out militancy and silence dissent by forcing all faction members to sign an oath of loyalty or face consequences. Trust will never decrease. The council votes however you wish. Time to enforce my role. Yo, Vladimir Putin unlocked as a playable character. Holy crap. Alright. Use the secure rule city ability. Send guard squad. Let's see, uses 45 guard squad. Faction fervor significantly decrease. Securing your rule. Path of order. Captain, the guards have begun their task of enforcing your rule throughout the city. All civil rights have been suspended. No warrants or probable cause tie your guards' hands. That is not what I said. Anyone opposing your ascendancy is quickly dealt with. The fighting will soon end. Your peace is at hand. My will be done. Oh my god. That's like the bad ending for Baldur's Gate. Alright, chat. All hail your new leader. Everyone's like, oh no, oh yeah, okay, it's fine.
Captain.
Did he say Cyclops? Did it hurt your feelings?
1 week. Start. How do I make a promise? Alright, I will research this. That don't mean I'm doing it. Oh, I don't think that increased relations with him at all. Maybe I have to actually do the research to increase the relations. Alright. Let's repair these areas that they busted up. Colder season, heat is increases in demand.
Cold is coming.
Alright, detainees.
Mighty Captain.
Alright. You can, 2,600 more people. Alright. You can have your freedom for lifelong service to me. Alright. Look, the pugnacious Joko. New Londoners' demands met. Trust rises. Great. Alright. Research human experimentation. Researching a lot of stuff I don't care about. Oh my god, the game. It's doing a save again. It's so laggy. There's a lot of pet ships in the queue. Let's do some of these now. Wizard Dennis is currently disabled because this game, plus streaming this game, is eating up a lot of the GPU, so I disabled it just to try to free up some GPU usage. Alright, Council Reparations, Human Experimentation. Alright. New law, rule... martial law. The captain may declare martial law during which guards will erect checkpoints. Secret police. Let's do secret police. Propose. It says they'll vote however I wish, right? Vote for this. I'm just in there with a gun in the air. They're like, yeah, yo, that's a great law. That is a great law. We love that law. I'm just like, hey, vote on this. They're like, you're like a gun cocking sound. They're like, woo, it's the best. All right, Was there another vent? Yeah, there is another vent here. Oh wait, there's not even a, wait, what? What? Where's the geothermal thing? It's not on the list of options. Oh my god, there's this... You can mouse wheel on this? Yo, how much stuff have I been missing? What the hell? I don't know when they added that. We need more people over here. Winterhome, send people. Send over more people. Separate radicals from society. Path of order. Captain, the guards have finished their task. All fighting has been quelled, all recognize your absolute rule. Yet the hatred that led to the war remains. Fighting will break out again unless we separate the radicals from upstanding citizens. We must physically separate the warring factions by placing one or both of them in special monitored enclaves. Build containment districts for those that endanger peace in the city. Build an enclave district for holding the stalwarts. Stalwarts hate this. Build an enclave district for the stalwarts and pilgrims. You have to build 2. The stalwarts started it. They did like a planned attack on everything. The pilgrims were fighting back. And they also did the child soldier thing. But the pilgrims are crazy too. They are. I'm gonna say if we just lock up the stalwarts, then everything is gonna be fine. Both muck both. All right, let's see what you guys think. I'm leaning toward just the stalwarts. Let's see what you guys think. How many miners we sent to the mine? Yo, the friggin' miners are like killing people, Shugo. They were child soldiers. I remember a few sessions ago, the stalwarts loved me. Yeah, I decided to expand and make another city instead of having one city that was warm enough that everybody could be in their shorts all the time, and the stalwarts thought that was a good reason to murder each other. Alright, chat is saying contain both. Not real big on this, but okay. Alright, build a Stalwarts Enclave District and expand it 1 time. 0 out of 2. What? Why did it open this up? Did I misclick? Okay, that confused me for a second. Oh man, I should put them like right by the industrial so they could just be sick all the time. Lol. Oh, we need more space. Hub massacre culprits arrested. Civil War. Captain, after weeks of relentless pursuit, our guards tracked down the radical stalwarts responsible for the atrocious murder of pilgrims burnt alive in a barricaded pub. Entrenched in an abandoned warehouse, they offered stubborn but ultimately futile resistance. While some were maimed during the assault, the majority were captured. They will be brought to justice. Trust rises slightly. Nice. was asking for attention. Ah. The littlest chomp. Alright. Build Stalwart's Enclave. What are those symbols there? Okay, I guess it needs to be separate from everything else. Build it and expand it one time. Oh my god, this is a big building. Build a Pilgrim's Enclave district. Can it be neighbors with a stalwart one? That'd be kind of funny. No, I think it should be on the other side, probably. Stalwart demands met. Trust rises. Really? Oh yeah, I'm a very trustworthy fella. Here's some money, you terrorist. Nice touch that they're whispering captain and not steward anymore. Okay. Expand it one time. Ed Young, 16, junior mechanic, angrily packing for the Enclave. 1 box. That's all we're allowed to bring to the Enclave. My entire life has to fit nicely into 1 box. And the worst of it is, I look around and I see every adult, every supposed leader quietly obeying, meekly stripping away their lives until it timidly fits into 1 tiny suitcase. Cowards. There's an easier way to get someone into a tiny box, and I'll get the captain there one day. New law, gas the conclave. Okay. Expand. What? Oh my god. You're so needy all of a sudden. I was just petting you and you chomped me. I thought you were done. Now he's done. He's like, 2 more pets. And I do it, and he's like, alright, I'm out. Use the Begin Enclave relocation ability to isolate the pilgrims and the stalwarts. You must finish preparing the enclaves.
Please dispatch gift boxes to...
Those 2 are almost mined out. Let me see. We need more workforce. Okay. What if we lower this down to the lowest setting? There we go. Geothermal. Okay. Use the Begin Enclave relocation ability. Build a watchtower in both of those districts. Maybe do the watchtower first. So, Frostlanders, New Londoners, just want you guys to know you're my favorite. Begin relocation. This will end the Civil War. Force all members of factions scheduled for isolation to abandon their homes and move into the Enclave. The future of Enclaves, the legacy of New London. Captain, the infrastructure to isolate the troublemakers from the rest of the city is complete. Our guards have begun the relocation process. Peace is at hand. Yet some of them balk at the conditions in their new enclave. These ramshackle huts are barely fit to live in, says one. This is outrageous. We will not have it. Many Frostlanders and New Londoners urge us to ignore their concerns. Let them tend to their own nest. The other 2 factions, the Frostlanders and the New Londoners, are like, yo, just get them in there. They've cost our city enough already, said one. What's your decision? High security enclaves. Enclave dwellers have no rights and are lucky not to be in prison. Every morsel we accord them is a gift. This will cement the legacy of New London. The story ends here. Relations improve with the Frostlanders. Comfortable enclaves. Isolation should benefit all citizens, even enclave dwellers. We will strive to ensure equal conditions are in enclaves. This will cement the legacy of New London. Honestly, I am aware of the fact that there are innocent stalwarts and innocent pilgrims, right? I'm not so naive as to say they're all bad. Just a lot of them are stupid. Plus, there's going to be young ones that didn't have anything to do with the fighting, like that 16-year-old earlier, and that are going to be resentful, and then they're going to grow up to be like, you know, terrorists or freedom fighters or something like that. So I'm thinking comfortable. I want to say comfortable. Unity achieved. Unity! You have united the city under your firm rule as the captain. You're right, it's better to kill them all. Holy crap! All forces which could have opposed you have been eliminated. The city will survive united as one. The city has not fallen. The end of descent. Path of order. Our wayward city needed a single voice to obey, a firm hand to take it by the neck. You saw this. You rose from the muck. Hey, it's me, Ann Meyer, and stood our beacon in the fog. In the face of such brilliant light, how could we do anything but follow? And now, like the sea to the stars, the city is pulled to you, warm in your light. We will follow you in any course you chart, Captain. Against all odds, you have succeeded. The city stands. The city did not fall. Dude! Victory, dude! You took matters into your hands. The captain lives again, with bickering factions finally contained. Maybe you wanted everyone to get along. Yeah, a little. Supported the stalwarts and their vision of the future. Maybe you tried your very best? 1,827 dutiful youth found their place in society. 1,300 heat stamps in profit from city-run alcohol shops. Maybe you grew impatient with the bickering. Winterhome settled. It was the right choice. Maybe you had to do it or the city would fall. 421 bystanders dead in civil war. 7 districts damaged. 5,100 stalwarts and 4,700 pilgrims contained. 0 radicals of all sides imprisoned. Radical ideologies outlawed. New London is finally at peace. 0 imprisoned? Oh, maybe that's because I converted them into like my my guards. New London is finally at peace. All hail the captain. Maybe it's just checking the count of how many were in the prison at the end of the game. It does not matter. Oh, okay, thanks. Lily May, 14, trainee, contained with her mother, smuggles food into the district. Constantly thinks about the welfare of her people and how to destroy the walls of the Enclave. Maybe one day she will succeed. But I made it comfortable. I made it cozy. The only doubt. How long it will last. When you are gone, Captain. Ah, yeah, because the first captain died, everything went to crap. Wait, was Lily May the girl who was born next to the generator when you started the game? Dude, I gotta go back and check the VOD. At the beginning of the game, when we turned the generator on, a baby was born at that exact moment, and they shined like a spotlight on it. Yes, that was her. Oh, wow. Full circle. That's wild. Okay, so the baby that symbolized hope for the city is now freaking hates the city. That's what happens with fanatics and radicals. No matter how much you give, they never want anything other than what they want. I thought you were going to say no matter how much you give, they always want more. Toss her into the mines. I don't know if we have any more mines, because we mostly changed from coal over to oil. We might have some left. I'd have to check. That means we're getting Frostpunk 3. They certainly left it open-ended. They could easily take the story into a DLC or a Frostpunk 3, yeah. Just got in, you just finished. Hey, Krigor, we reached a ending. It very clearly has many endings. We reached a ending. We reached my ending. Did you win? I did. We basically, there was two of the factions, well, I'm gonna be vague because I don't want to spoil you, but in the ending I got, Faction 1 attacked Faction 2. Faction 2 started fighting back. They were kind of defending themselves, but it escalated and they were burning down the city. Factions 3 and 4 were like, holy crap. And so we had to like build guard towers and prisons, and we could like just murder one of the factions so that then they're gone. Or we could, there was many different options. I opted to take control of the Senate and become the captain. And so we are a monarchy again. And then I shut down like all the fighting, mobilized the guard squads, and then we made an enclave for each of the fighting factions and stuffed them in there. And so all the fighting is done. The people not in the enclaves are happy, but the people that are being born and raised in the enclaves are extremely hateful of us. They do not like us. I feel like the enclave should have a door that leads to the outside and be just like, you can go if you want. You can leave if you wish to. Alright, hold any key to skip. There we go. Just got back. Are you winning? I won. I won. Alright, week 911. We won on 9/11. Oh my god. Alright, let's do a review, chat. Let's do a review. We are about 13.8 hours into this, according to Steam. Let's talk about our experience with Frostpunk 2. Alright, Frostpunk 2. Definitely a replayable game. Let's go from the beginning. How is it? I had a lot of fun with it. The gameplay was sometimes confusing. Like, for example, Winterhome. When I got to Winterhome, I opted to try to settle it. There was a lot of confusion, and I had to do a lot of save scumming there, which I had not had to do up in the game at any point up until that point. Because you started with 0 space, you had to frost break, but if you used the frost break button you'd been using the whole game, it killed you. So I queued up 3 frost breaks and then lost 300, 600, 900 people, and then there was not enough people left to settle it. And then I couldn't salvage it. And it was just like, oh my god. So there was a new button there. That could have been clearer. A few things, like geothermals say they produce steam, but it doesn't say, like, luckily we found by making one that it automatically sends the steam to the generator. That could have been clearer on the tooltip. There was a few other little things like that where it's like, oh, press this button. And I had to hunt for the button. Like, you know, the button to win the game, I had to go to the generator and click on the generator, and it was a button on that UI. I had no idea it was there. So there's definitely some things that could be better. Overall, it was quite good, though. Overall, it was quite good. You could pause the game and hunt things down at any time. So if there's something you did not know where it was, you could pause and poke around. So that made it a little forgiving. So definitely they could clean up some of the instructions, like, and things like that. Like, even some of the tips could have been better, the tutorials. The Twitch integration made it better. The Twitch integration was good. Yeah, I think that definitely allowed you guys to have some more fun. As far as how it ran, I would say not great. My system, like, I had to shut down the filters program and shut down Wizard Dennis, and still while in this game, I was hitting like 90% on my GPU. Like, I think what it was is it renders the whole world all the time. So when you had multiple cities, you could just mouse wheel out of one and mouse wheel into the other. So it was constantly rendering all those tiny moving people and cars and parts and lights at all times across the world map. So after you got a few expansions, the game was getting a bit laggy. So definitely would love to see them optimize that. I don't know if they ever will, but that's just my own thoughts on that matter. That's probably one of the biggest downsides, I have to say, is the game was getting a bit laggy in the last third of the game, and just saving the game would take like 10 to 20 seconds. Additionally, we had that one issue where when we were saving the game, it would say save files full, and it wouldn't even let you save over another save file. You had to go back and delete old save files, and then you could save, but it would still say save files full, and then it would save the game until you restarted the game. So that was weird. Was the voting system? Yeah, the voting system had a few glitches. Like, it would be weird. It'd be like 40 voted yes. You need 51 to say yes, and then it would say you passed. So the Twitch voting was definitely sometimes throwing up weird results. I'm not really sure what that was about, but that did happen. Overall, it was definitely a fun game. And one where you could play it again and just like, you could probably do a playthrough where you try to make each faction happy. Like, do a playthrough for the stalwarts, do a playthrough for the pilgrims. I don't know if there's, you could do a playthrough where you just support the stalwarts, just support the pilgrims, try to make everyone happy. I did take control because you guys are all idiots, and then that ended up with the enclave system. That was all of that. I wonder if Lily May would have been in an enclave if I had chosen only the stalwarts go in an enclave. The bottom was the in-game vote, then it added the Twitch votes to that. Yeah, something like that. It was, hold on. What? Chip just ran in. It was good. It was good. I really enjoyed it. I had a lot of the same fun as I did from the first Frostpunk, and there was some interesting new systems on top of that. In some ways, doing this with Twitch chat integration made it easier, but sometimes it made it more difficult. But I definitely was able to get away with passing a few laws that I wouldn't have been able to pass with Twitch chat's help. But definitely there was a couple that I didn't pass because of Twitch chat. So, yeah. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. What else is there? What is Utopia Builder? Let's see. Welcome to Utopia Builder. Welcome to an open-ended sandbox mode for Frostpunk 2. Please be advised, we designed Frostpunk 2 with the intent for you to experience the story mode before playing Utopia Builder, as engaging with the fate of New London is the intended way to learn the core concepts of the game. We highly encourage you to try it before diving into this. Okay. Select location, Windswept Peaks. Sheltered between mountain ranges in a small valley, the site was judged well protected from the elements with relatively easy access to key resources. Randomized resources in Frostland medium area. Okay, so it's just like a custom game. Sheltered between blah, 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 blah. Colonize the Frostland. Develop a metropolis. Build a prosperous future. Okay. Community. Whoa, what is all this? Mechanists, random, thinkers, lords. Wait, thinkers, lords, and random. Laborers, merchants, and random. Foragers, mechanists, and random. And then the difficulty. Foragers, okay, hold on. I don't know if I want to play another one of these right away. I'm going to jump into this for a second because I want to see what the mechanists and foragers are. So I guess like those are the factions instead of things like stalwarts. New beginning. The end of the world changes people, it changed us. Us, the foragers. Natural survivalists adapted to the harsh Frostland conditions. The machinists, descendants of groups that built the initial cities and maintained their machinery. The laborers, factory workers and manual laborers who learned you must toil together to survive. We choose you as our steward to lead the city as overpopulation looms and resources dwindle. We all dream of a better future. What it would look like, this we can't agree on. Tension stirs and radicals rear their heads. Navigating this will be your ultimate challenge. We will build a bright future. Let's see what it starts you out with if you do this. Windswept Peaks. So I noticed first off, you're not down like in a crater, so the wind is probably going to hit the main area harder. Resources, let's see, the work of building a promised land begins. Resources run low after years of barely getting by. We must expand, we must construct basic infrastructure and begin researching better methods. We also need a council to vote on common rules. We must learn to live and live together lest we die apart. We will build a bright future. Wow, that's a lot of resources. There's even a geothermal here. Wow. Okay. So 2 geothermals, 2 logistic stations, some of everything else. There's a small infinite coal. Oh, 2 infinite coals. There's a infinite food, infinite that. But do you have to research or do you have all the buildings right away? Yeah, you have to research. Almost forgot that you had to do a research institute. And what are the people? The foragers, the laborers, and the machinists. Okay. And there's progress versus adaptation, merit versus equality, and tradition versus reason. Interesting. So yeah, this is a sandbox mode. So this like randomly generates a new one. I'm not sure if you still expand out or you just try to, let's see, colonize the Frostland. Establish a populous food colony, fuel colony, materials colony, and eliminate all problems from the city 0 to 5. Huh. Interesting. So slightly different rule set, but same gameplay. Yeah, pretty cool. There was a few things I missed from the first game, like these big robots. They were a huge deal. When you got those, basically like if you had a building, instead of sending people out to that building to work, you could have them stay home when it got cold, and the machine would keep working, and it would allow you to get things done during the coldest of weather. In Frostpunk 2, there was never really a people had to take shelter in their homes thing. You didn't have to get everyone inside and stop production or anything like that. So there was definitely some mechanics that they did away with from the first game going into the second that I think were good mechanics, but I don't think it detracted too much from the game. I think overall it's a great game. Don't regret getting it. But I think that if they kept some more things from Frostpunk 1, it might have been better in my eyes, but it's fine still. Based on the date, am I right in assuming it takes place following the ruins of World War I? What did they say? They said that the big freeze happened in, it was like 1940 or 1950, I think, during the intro of the game, something like that. But I can't recall the exact date. Let's see. To me, FP1 was harder than 2. Yeah, well, I was playing on the standard difficulty, but we did get through it pretty easily. Like, once we got a foothold, it wasn't that bad after that. But getting that foothold was kind of rough. And then all the time, the save scumming I had to do at Winterhome was primarily because of me not understanding a bunch of new mechanics that threw at me at once. And after a few reloads, I got it, and then we were fine after that. This felt more like politics. Frostpunk 1 was more like survival. That's exactly it. Frostpunk 1 was more about, like, everyone had a common enemy, which was nature, and we have to stay alive. And the second one was politics, yes. Cold didn't seem to be as much of an issue. So in this game, when it got super... Oh. In this game, when it got incredibly cold, he... Hold on, I'm very distracted. Hey, no, don't put his claws near my face.
I didn't do it on purpose.
Okay, then, alright.
He just wanted to...
He wanted to believe. He pawed me earlier. I love him dearly, but I'm scared of his claws near my face. He's caught me a few times. Yet. Yet is the key word. The thing is he can get them out faster than you can realize he has them out. But yes, the first game was more about surviving the cold, and when it got really cold, you had to get your people to stop working and get them into their homes, or they would freeze to death. And when they stopped working, all the other things shut down. In this game, that didn't happen. When it got really cold, your food consumption and your fuel consumption skyrocketed. So I guess that was kind of how the game narrated that the people were inside and not like working the farms, is the food consumption just went into the gutter. But that was it. That was all that happened. Yeah, I think there was one whiteout. I think there was only one whiteout in the main game, and then there was one in the prologue, and that was it. But yeah, that was Frostpunk 2. I think that's the amount of it I'm going to do on stream. That was a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. Once again, thank you to AMD for sponsoring this, and I will see you guys in the next one. All right, chat. I need to tell the boy goodnight. My wife is yelling for him and doesn't realize he's in here. I will be right back. Okay, back. Let's see. I really like how the last DLC of Frostpunk 1 directly leads to the start of the story of Frostpunk 2. Did I ever play a Frostpunk DLC? I don't know if I did. DLC. The Rifts. No, I don't think I did. Oh, wow, dude, there was like 3 of them? Yeah, I never did that. Last Autumn, On the Edge, and The Rifts. I never played those. I might have to go back and do that at some point. Using a new gameplay mechanic, bridge the rifts to access new areas, expand the city to save your people from inevitable doom. Last autumn, vastly expands Frostpunk's universe by introducing brand new scenario along with game-changing mechanics and unique architecture, while broadening the game's lore and narrative. On the Edge expansion tells the story of citizens of New London sent for a special assignment after the Great Storm. This is a Great Storm. I guess that's it. Okay. Neat. All right. With that, chat, let's go to our next game of the night. This will allow us more time to work on it. Disco Elysium. Okay. Opening it up. Wow, one of my friends got the achievement, unbelievably boring as f. That's an achievement in this game, apparently. Awesome. Kuno's too, yeah. I'm gonna go visit Kuno. Let me do a game capture here, hang on a second. There we go. What's the next game? Not sure yet. Not sure. I didn't think we'd finish Frostpunk 2 today. I thought, honestly, I thought it would be longer. It was still like 14 hours almost for a single playthrough, so that's not bad. But I was not expecting to finish it today. I felt like I was not near the end. Okay. Mike, would you say Frostpunk 2 is much different from FP1? It has some differences, yes. I don't know if it's much different. All right, we are back in Disco Elysium. Let me see if I can remember where we were last time. Hi, Aria. All right, let's see.
You're back. Good.
Was
What
there
can I
anything
help
else to
you
talk
with?
to her about? I spoke with the Lord.
Word has traveled, yes, but nothing of...
What's this? Shadows on the water, green plants under the calm surface. Okay, Waterlock on Wednesday, find money and pay guards. How much money do I have right now? Does it show my money somewhere, chat? It's on the main screen. 23. I have enough for one more night. Oh my god.
You're back. Good.
We're dealing with Everts.
She's not even asking you anything. It's so easy to just say.
Let's see. I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht.
Did you now? What sort of borscht is he making?
The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk, helps them strike.
The strike brew. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it?
Nope, you misunderstood. I turn the knob like this. Turn the heat down.
Beyond curious. I will choose to interpret that as you turning the alcohol in the strike brew down. For the sake of our professional relationship. And because I don't like the idea of them any more drunk than they already are. What else?
I don't think I should tell her this.
Of course, Detective. You can always drop by later, should something come up. Now, what else can I do for you?
Do you know anything about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Okay. I'm so nervous about time in this game. Because we have enough money for tonight, but not the next night.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
Let's see. Not the nicest place, but I guess it'll have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool. I have other questions.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
So you won't talk about the murder, but maybe you can tell me something about the murder victim's missing armor.
What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells?
Isn't armor art for the, body?
Ugh, alright. Sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time!
Probably need the water lock fixed to get there. Got it.
Piggy, I have no idea why I just told you that. You look like a shaggy dog left in the rain for too long. I have a weakness for animals.
Bye, Cindy. Oh, wait, I do have that check I can get cashed. That might help. No, this is not where I need to go. Although, I feel like there's probably some consequences for cashing the check. You know, the bribe from the guy. But I'm sure nothing bad will come of it. Maybe I spend my money on day one and keep the check as an emergency fund. There's no downside. There's so often no downside. Was this the machine that got rid of the bottles?
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Insert bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Okay. Well, we've done that. Let's see. What else? Find the armored gloves. Down the little girl down the coast who knows something about the armored gloves. I think the water lock has to be fixed to get there. Find the murder weapon using hand-eye coordination. I don't think I can do that again yet.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag
Need another skill
bearing the
point.
RCM stamp.
I don't have any more skill points right now. Okay, put the bullet away. Alright, open apartment door for Evart. I don't know if I actually want to do this. The victim's tattoos. Need to find my badge to be able to talk to that lady about that. Run the number on the victim's armor. That will be ready tomorrow. Interrogate the vigilantes. Return to the Hardy Boys with more evidence. I feel like I should wait on my partner should be back for that. Find Morel. He's across the waterlock. Waterlock on Wednesday. Find out who's the lady driver and where's her lorry. Haven't found her yet. Would any of the strikers know where she is?
Right to work! Right!
Okay, not him. Hold on, what is this thing? Is there someone in there?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings,
Solve the case. I'm trying.
stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
What about the backseat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Leave. I think there's only one other lorry person I haven't talked to, which is the racist guy.
Looking for something?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
He spits on the ground.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Let's talk about something else.
Suit yourself, officer. Hide your face in the sand if you so wish.
Let me see the soles of your boots.
Been admiring the Stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
He lifts the left foot and then the right.
On the
Look at
bottom
the sole.
of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
What's up with your soles?
It's Revachol.
But why?
When the next wave of the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
Welcome to Revachol. I like it.
Aces! Good to know the law's got our backs. For Revachol, thus is rain. The world is ours as renty.
Alright, I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up, where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwit. You don't scare me. You cubs don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run shit.
So who does? You?
I ain't saying nothing.
Who's the lady driver? You won't get in trouble.
I'm not in trouble right now, and I don't have to tell you a single thing. Now, fuck off.
Alright, I don't want to push this till my partner gets back.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
What is my lower intestine going on about?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system.
Okay, but what's the hard stuff?
Fascism, Brota.
What is fascism?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems?
What? I thought you were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
Financiers.
Yes, them. But also, women.
Women?
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen. That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things.
Good.
You've said them many times.
Fascism sounds so bad though. What if we called it something else? Like, traditionalism.
Okay. Yes. Let's call it that. Good thinking.
Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment.
You're going to keep your views, right? Keep your views, Brota.
No.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
It's weird that I keep my emotions in my intestines. Okay. Lady driver. 20 real. Find a tiny piece of plastic. Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person, you'll know who tampered with the scene. May take a while. Joyce's info on the lynching. You need to know what she knows. But you need your badge. Who made the call reporting it? Find a way into the secret passageway. Sing karaoke. Get all the size Hongate. Visit apartment number 28 sometime after 2100. I'm wondering if I should wait on what's his name? Kim to get back for that. It's all about money, you know. See what the bartender says.
Can I help you?
By the way, I am going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager. Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah, here you go.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
Bye.
You see a heavy steel door with a... The man ponders his cooking utensil.
I'm wondering, so there's that door that one guy wants me to unlock for the, what was it? For the guys at the docks. To show them that the police are in his pocket. But really, I do want to go in there and poke around, but I think that I should lock it behind me. I'm hoping I can go in, snoop around, and then leave and lock the door behind me, because I don't want them to think that I'm in that guy's pocket. Another splattering of bullet holes on the wall. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick save. He implied he would help you find your gun if you unlocked a door for him.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
Press your ear to the door.
The door is slick with rain. You don't hear any movement inside. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Use Manana's key to unlock the door.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Well, buddy, you opened it. No need to go inside. It would be rude. Only curiosity could account for stepping over that threshold. Maybe there's treasure in there. A white alligator. A fountain of quicksilver.
What am I gonna do with a white alligator? Go in. Magnesium. A small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Bow down to the flag. Finish the thought.
The flag accepts your honorable salute with quiet dignity.
I gained 5 XP for bowing to a flag. What's in here? +1 logic. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
I wonder if the racist mug I have goes with this set. What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Typical a-hole.
This person is unhappy.
Whip out the yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines. The owner of this collection could be dumping his trash in the Whirling's container.
Oh.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Is this really the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? Could
Plus
be.
XP!
But this clothes in the trash lead doesn't really seem like it's going anywhere. Still, good thing to keep in mind. You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
Move on from the mugs. Can I lock the door back? No, it doesn't let you. Dang. So I have to have done Everard's bidding. Do you guys know if there's a way in this game to just pass a bit of time? Not like sleep to the next day, but like pass like an hour or something. The bench or reading? Okay. Usually you didn't want to waste time like that. Well, right now the only leads I can do right now is the thing at 2100 hours and talk to Everard, which is where I'm going right now. The other stuff I either haven't figured out or I want to wait on my partner to get back, which is tomorrow.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
A member of the board.
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
I did it, Everard. I turned it off.
What?
The shady brew. You told me to make it even shadier. I didn't. It had alcohol in it. Now there's none.
Did I? Well done then, Harry. I like not knowing about it, and I'm sure you made the right call. I spend the whole day delegating tasks, and it's a great relief to see people taking initiative. I don't even want to know what all of that means. Brew, shady, alcohol, turned off. I'm gonna let the world surprise me.
I opened the door you asked me. Can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that,
wow.
Harry.
70
One
XP.
question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
He's trying to figure out if you're lying. There is no way to sway this man in any direction. He is unsuggestible and unswayable. Just tell the truth.
I did go inside. The weasel had a flag of old Revachol on the wall.
Exactly the kind of fascist memorabilia I was expecting. Weasel probably prays to it every night for the downfall of the Union.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
You said the lynching and the strike are related. How?
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
What do you mean?
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
Our victim?
A security contractor. Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
Has Muck been talking to this guy for a week? No, I just got back to this guy, I caught Metro. I had to visit him again.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramaritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did
Why
there,
the Pineapple
they brought
Company?
over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Go on.
About my fun container? It's a hoot, Harry. Who knows? Maybe you'll be in here the next time they move it. It will be very fun, I promise. But enough about me and my container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him.
A little what?
That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
How did he end up hanging from that tree?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
They're like you. Idealistic people who want to make sure that bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
Did they kill the hanged man?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
And you're not afraid that we're going to arrest them?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
If he's just boasting, then it sure doesn't feel like that to you. He's not worried.
There was a bullet in the hanged man's head.
So they shot him?
Yes, someone shot him in the head before they hanged him.
How odd. I don't know what to say, Harry. They told me they hanged him. A hanged man is what I saw when I took a look into that yard.
It's impossible to say if he's telling the truth, sire.
What I do know is, the case is in safe hands. If anyone can get to the bottom of this shot and hanged man, it's my favorite policeman, Harry.
There was a collection of colonial mugs there. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hanged man's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best, helping people, with the power of politics.
Do you think this weasel has something to do with my case?
Oh, no, 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 no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
Bluebell says, how did Detroit Simulator go? We won. These people just could not be trusted to vote on things themselves, so we took over the whole city and ruled it with an iron fist, and now there is peace, or else.
Oddly, it seems to be true.
But the weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. Great technique. You'd make a great sergeant.
Oh, you're too kind, Harry. Way too kind. I know I'm not a real police officer. You are.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
You mentioned a lawyer girl?
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes
Firebrands.
she scares me with her zeal.
Hate him. How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Let them wear protective footwear.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So do you think the security contractor organized the scabs?
You said it, Harry. Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
He's not scared of them. If anything, he likes them being here. Strange.
What's MO mean? Modus operandi. It's like their motive. Like, what is the reason that they did that? Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men. All 7 of them. Exemplary union members. Always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
Gad, thank you for the tier 1 sub, dude. Welcome. Continue.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
What can you tell me? Who's second in command? Who's the most violent?
Harry, they're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Everard, I met the Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course, it's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Why are you giving it to me?
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
I don't need it. I only wanted you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
I'm good.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want
left
to,
of what?
But I just can't.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer.
Perfect, Harry. That's perfect. My version of the left is not against the companies. It's with the companies. Honestly, what I have in mind is a business proposal. A left-wing business proposal, but still...
What would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are they for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates. There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this exactly? Where's this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there. A little village, they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just going to have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Alright, if I happen to be there, I can ask him.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I hear there is some trouble with the waterlock, but they should fix it by Wednesday morning. Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I know we can do business together.
He runs his fingers through his thin hair. Can we go over a few details concerning the murder again?
Most certainly, Harry. Nothing brightens my day like brainstorming
There's
these
nothing
things
left right
with
now.
you.
Alright, let's change subjects.
By all means, Harry.
I'm going to leave
What's
now, but we
on
might
your
come back.
mind?
Okay, we got a lot of quest pop-ups there. Alright, hand-eye coordination was needed for checking the bullet. White envelope. A white envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed to you by Everard Clare. Inside are some legal documents with 2 names printed on them, Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter, both signatures required.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Put them back. Hold on, I need medium skill. Does any of this affect that at all? Nope. Okay. Cowabunga it is then.
You take the legal documents out
Try
of the
to find
envelope.
a loophole in the deal.
A 12 to 40 month construction. There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
What are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
This is terrible. Poor people, can't I do something?
Well, you could trick Everard. Get some random people to sign the document. By the time the union boss finds out, your business here will be already concluded.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall.
Put him back. Okay. Where's the bullet?
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag.
Hand-eye
bearing the
coordination.
RCM
Try to
stamp.
determine what type of weapon shot this. 72%.
You can't remember what happened
Dang it!
last
I gotta put
week.
another point in this?
What makes you think you're going to remember arcane firearm?
Okay. Get 2 signatures. Look around the balcony. Man. Part of me wishes I had safe scum to that. Let's reload. No, it's fine.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
Hey there, sugar.
The container door appears unmoved by your attempt at flattery. A tough nut to crack for sure, but the strongest containers often have the softest hearts.
You're a fine piece of engineering, do you know that?
The door does not respond to your advances. Is it possible that it seems somehow more closed than before? Why does this situation feel so familiar? Do you have a history of propositioning inanimate objects?
Knock on the door, open the door. What is this, rhetoric? Hold on. Don't have anything for rhetoric. -1 rhetoric.
before the
Persuade
cargo
the door.
container. It's why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
You've got to dance with the one that brought you, detective.
Nothing else here for now. I tried, Chad. I tried. Alright, only other thing I think I can currently do is move time to 2100 and talk to that one dude that hopefully won't, result in a problem because I don't have my partner with me. Oh wait, bench is over here. Okay, save.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
Think deep thoughts. Wait 1 hour. Breakthrough imminent. White morning.
You finally stop picking your nose.
White morning. Breakthrough imminent. Okay. Deep thoughts. And then one more
Time
deep thoughts.
passes. You wonder how your gun is doing. Hopefully, it's okay. You're really starting to regret the poor way you handled your own sidearm.
Deep thoughts.
Time passes. You wonder how your gun is doing.
All right. Thought strike complete. White morning. No voice acting for this one. All right. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You could smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him, make him smaller, make him less you. Plus 20% to zoom out distance. All Motorix learning caps raised by 1. Okay. Well, there we go, chat. Behold my quest reward. Alright, so up there's the guy. That's balcony. What's that? Shoes with money in them. Wait, what? Yo, 550! Oh my god. Wait, is that the armor? Oh wait, no, that's I thought that was the chest piece of the armor. That's a bust.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Knock again.
A poor communard, from the looks of it. The room is barely bigger than a closet.
This time the steps come closer. Who is this? Demands a female voice, wary and tense. This is the police. Open up.
Do I have to open the door?
You hear the clacking of heels again as the other side walks right up to the door. Her tone is now getting a defensive edge.
Do you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
It's generally easier to do things if you have literally any reason.
Literally any reason. in the box? Yay, we found more garbage. Did I need to go to the... I'm trying to remember how to get up to that guy again. Where's the balcony? Garbage collector. Hey, that bottle sells for 10 cents, Smashy. A maroon glow of light pollution rises from the east. You hear distant traffic. Night is falling on the sky. Alright, F5 in case I need my partner to avoid getting shot here or something.
Gendarmerie. You found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight. And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Yep, the cleaning lady let me in. She also led me to your apartment.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Let's see. I'm not going to make things just right. I'm going to make them spectacular.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me. You do.
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like a Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather. Even the rain feels nice.
He leans over the railing and sticks out his hand to feel the rain. Very well, I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
Only if you promise we'll talk again. It's important.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
The smoker assures you, brushing his hand through his hair.
Take care, alright?
Interview the Sunday friend. Gain 70 experience. A quarterly business magazine. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Party Dragon silk robe? What? the shoulder. What? Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. An exquisite canopy made of metal. Samaran conical hat. I'm sure Kim would love to see me wearing that. Dishes soaked up in a pot. An empty ashtray. I'm sure this guy loves watching me just loot his apartment. Flyers for underground parties.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
I have no idea what half of the things you just said were.
I heard you talking to my friend.
It's Cello Frag.
Very good.
The mood.
Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
No, I don't like any of these. Get down to business. Hello, Mr. Villadouin. Let's get started.
Of course. Let me just say it has been an emotional week for me.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air comes in from the balcony. What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
What is this international community?
La communauté internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Am I being shy, not taking more interesting options? I take them sometimes, but this game has consequences. And I didn't like the consequences of those options. What do I call the coalition?
Your employer, technically speaking. The governing authority of Revachol. The RCM is but one part of this provisional administration.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat?
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
I've heard about the Mora intern before, but I want to know more.
It's the international organization for moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies.
Mind babies? Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Am I a moralist?
Well, do you value freedom? Do you believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values?
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
He gives you an improving nod. It feels like every time I talk to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism?
Is this option D usually the most reasonable answer?
Yes, everything else is super extreme. It's like I'm living with a bunch of lunatics.
Sounds like you're a moralist indeed, my friend. Welcome.
Great.
Moralism is all about compromise and achieving the achievable. It's pragmatic, realistic, and level-headed. An ideology for doers.
He's definitely selling it, chat.
Are you a doer, my friend? It looks to me like you are.
But I bet if I talked to someone suave from every faction, they could convince me I'm actually already a member of their faction.
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
Oh, that clears everything up.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
How does this benefit us exactly?
Take your daily bread, for example. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. 2 below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions at all.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure, give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Okay, this guy, it's like he speaks French, and he learned how to say these phrases in English, but he doesn't say English. So I'm just like, what are you talking about? And he just keeps going with this script he's memorized.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today. That's too bad. You can always call our information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the Coalition forces landed here.
The cannons just gave the building a little shave.
You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
Tell me about Solar Cliff.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
Continue.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Oh, and shove something. Okay, I can pause time here. All right, chat. I really need a bathroom break. I will be right back. Okay, big. All right. Let's see. What makes Revachol's Sur-la-Cliff's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language, its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
All right, that's enough business. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Did you actually witness the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Start from the beginning, if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
Continue.
He holds out his hands and blossoms his fingers, like a drama teacher setting the scene.
Meaning it was entertaining?
No. I mean, it was so strange. I could barely believe what was happening.
Continue.
I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
How many of them were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Were any of them huge? Like 200 kilograms huge?
That's a giant you're describing. No, they were all quite human, as far as I could tell.
Did any of them look like drummers?
Drummers? Why, no. But then, I don't know what a drummer is supposed to look like.
Hold on. 200 kilograms, 2 pounds. That's 440 pounds. Yeah, that's a big fella. What happened next?
I went back inside.
So you didn't actually see the lynching happen?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
What ethnicity were they?
I believe they were mostly white, though I believe I saw 2 Areopagites among them. And I am quite certain that one spoke with a Mesk accent.
What happened next?
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, No celebratory shouts. No anything.
Why didn't you call the RCM?
You're right, of course. That is what one is supposed to do in such circumstances. I was simply in shock. I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
Can you at least tell me when it happened?
All I can say is that it was late.
You didn't check your watch?
My watch? Yes, now I remember. It was 30 minutes past midnight, give or take.
So let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Those are all my questions. Thank you for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What's the EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
God, yes. Sweet standardization. The backbone of rationality and commerce.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
Okay, but like, what does it stand for?
Why, it stands for progress and stability, like the Moral Intern as a whole.
No, what do the letters stand for?
It's been such a wild, extraordinary success thus far. We are very excited to take it to the next level.
You don't even hear the words I'm saying, do you?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of the EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night, civil wars lasting for years. Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
What? What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are, meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too.
You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry, who?
The man throws a quick glance at his watch. Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking about him.
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Fine, but what's his real name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes. He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
And what are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding out the window. What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
He said, raising his hand. What? I'm not hearing anything.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
Busy bee. I have something else in mind.
I'm all ears, officer.
Alright, that's all I've got. That's all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
That's not the real reason he's so apprehensive. Men in his position shouldn't be seen loitering around in underprivileged young men's apartments in the middle of the night.
Thanks for the heads up, but my work here is done.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
In a wider sense, it is actually my apartment and yours. That was a booty call? Yeah, I was thinking it too. They're a thing. Alright, I think we go sleep until Kim gets back. We have a level up. We have a new tool. Alcohol Commodore Red. +1 physique, -1 morale. 4 uses. We just finished. Get the body down. Map? Why is something on the map? Okay, so I need more hand-eye coordination again to look at that bullet.
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic bag bearing the RCM stamp.
Alright, I've sunk 3 points into this. This is getting ridiculous. So I am going to save the game.
The bullet is still safely
83%.
sealed away in a plastic bag. You can't remember
You
what
are
happened.
freaking out of your mind. I have failed like a 60% and then a 70% and then an 80%. I will save scum that. The odds of failing a 60 and then a 70 and then an 80 back to back to back is pretty wild.
The bullet is still safely sealed away. A rifle, Revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46mm from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Make?
The 4.46 caliber was widely used with the Belmargrave rifle, a Revacholian manufacturer. The BM dominated the battlefields of the Insulindian theater of the anti-centennial revolution 50 years ago. Incidentally, you have just such a rifle with you. The dusty old thing you found hidden in the basement below the commercial area. It's unusable, sadly. If it were, the bullet would probably fit the chamber.
Considering the bullet is like that on one side from hitting a guy in the skull, I don't think it would fit in the chamber. Is anyone still making these rifles?
No, but Zeliger, a major firearm manufacturer, ended up with a surplus after the war. So there are still a lot of these old military rifles floating around, usually broken. The quality was appalling.
2.4% chance of failing a 60 and then a 70 and then an 80? Who uses Belmargrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers. You're looking for the same thing you found in that hidden weapons cache, only in working order. Back at the station, the lieutenant is standing at a counter, diligently filling out paperwork to hand over to a tired records clerk. You should share your findings with him as soon as possible.
Put the bullet away. Okay. I can talk to Titus in the morning when Kim's back. Sing, sing. We don't have the song yet.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting, but it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to sleep. Alright, day 3.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. Waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself. You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
That pain in your right side is your enlarged liver, by the way. As for your kidneys, you've really been compounding the damage lately.
But we're giving them a break right now. I haven't drank in hours.
Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. They'll check you out, give you some pills, make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital. All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people, really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared. At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Open your eyes. Man, I paid $20 for this room? Ugh.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in steam.
Can I increase my electrochemistry any more than I already have? Both of these pants have the same electrochemistry. Shirt.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. It's barely covered in
Wait,
steam
what?
anymore. It's...
Did I misread it? Oh, I guess that's still not enough. Alright. Let's see where Kim is. Is Kim here?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
The what now?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma?
The gnome of Jeroma.
You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Y'all seen that meme with the guy? It's like, computer, 500 cigarettes. Just thinking about that right now.
The idea seems to make your neck expand. Suddenly, the garish tie feels very snug.
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about
The Star Trek
yummy
spook?
cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time.
Oh my God.
And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
I just got a quest to smoke a cigarette. Oh my God. No, we're trying to clean up. We're trying to clean up. Oh, there's Kim. What's up, my favorite partner?
Yes?
Tell me about the case again.
What do you want to know?
Can we go over the preliminary info again?
You mean like a brief? Do you want me to brief you again?
No, I won't.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk during
we already
that
heard all
time,
this. Mega cool,
the
I've
victim
heard
had...
enough.
Okay then. Was there anything
All I need
good?
for now. How do I tell him about the new evidence I got? Do I need to interact with the bullet while he's with me?
The bullet is still safely sealed away in a plastic
Oh, here we
bag
go.
bearing the RCM stamp.
I think I know where this came from. Dangle the bag thoughtfully.
Okay. And?
The shot probably came from a Bell Magrave rifle. I can't talk.
An antique. That makes sense. There can't be many breech-loading rifles floating around in Martinez, or anywhere in Ravachon, really.
That's probably a good thing.
I have to hand it to the monarchs. It's quite admirable that they took the advice of criminologists last century and banned the use of breech loaders in peacetime. Some new RCM recruits get impatient with their muzzle loaders once they've trained with military-grade weapons, but they realize it's worth it in the end.
Makes you consider every shot. I like it.
Imagine if everyone, cops, citizens, had access to firearms that could shoot multiple rounds without pausing to reload. After the first shot, the second, third, and so on come much easier.
Imagine.
But back to the investigation.
Seems we're looking for an antiques enthusiast?
Doesn't seem that likely, but we'll check out all possible leads. Next step, finding the gun itself.
Put the bullet away. Okay. Alright. Quick save. So, we should be able to talk to Titus now.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Let's see. I've come up with something incriminating.
Incriminating? Now that's a big boy word.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together, all of us, until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Aha, so you just confessed to murder.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it is worse than dying. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing.
But you see, a lawman, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a hardy boy without arresting all hardy boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head.
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
Address Titus. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here?
Who do you fucking think does?
What? The 8th hardy boy, the one who's missing. The big dick.
Titus, no one was thinking.
5 experience.
No. Fuck no! The big dick is right here, asshole. You're looking at it. Right. Fucking here.
He grabs his crotch.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That night, they acted as one. That's all.
Yo, she's like so not involved, but trying to be involved. When did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
The fixer turns to remind Titus.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? The representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
How does the bullet in his head factor into this?
Huh?
A sip of beer makes the surprise go down easier.
There was a bullet in the dead man's brain. Why was it there if you hanged him?
How the fuck do I know? Anyone could have shot him. Target practice, maybe.
Another sip. He's tight-lipped suddenly.
Interesting, sire. It's as if he's lying to protect someone. He's not very good at it.
This line of questioning is over. You got the cause of death already? Hanging. If there's any post-mortem trauma, it's your problem. This will not turn into a cross-examination.
This was a good move. Also, Notice how Titus doesn't like her much, especially when she's calling the shots.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
And he stepped out of line.
He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
The man spreads his arms.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in Special Forces?
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
I mean, the other day I apparently went up to the mic and sung stuff so bad that a waitress quit, so...
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there.
He points
like
at
some kind of animal.
He points at the stage.
Sire, the tale is true.
Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
He wipes spittle from his mouth.
There's a slight unease in him, suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of the flood of information.
Yeah, this girl's on the mic, a beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
He repeats like a parrot.
There's something odd here.
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
Okay, I'm going to ask one last time. Who did the dead man rape?
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment? If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face. I've had enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation
You've
simple,
done nothing helpful, lady.
but
What follows is a slow head shake.
It's true. She was the only thing holding him back.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Continue. Oh, I just had a thought. I will... No, actually, never mind. I can roll that out. Forget it.
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah,
I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hang the fuck.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Mr. Tats, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
He was ready.
He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching, no rushing, no uncalled for details.
Where did all this action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
Composure challenging. Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others. But
First, tell me who's solid.
Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
Who's cracking under the pressure? This guy's breathing so loud. Fat Angus. This one, he's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey you, turn to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up startled, his forehead shiny with sweat. A few coiled locks are peeking out from under his warm woolen hat.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
The man next to the big guy bursts out laughing.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
There's something you're not telling me.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet.
Alright, I have other questions.
Like what, Copper?
So, what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his notebook.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Rent-a-cop? So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals.
Authority godly. Establish authority. I can't do that. Me and Everard talked. He promised you'd cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy. And now she's making me play with you.
You talked to my
Is
mommy.
that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp?
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
You just told on me. He turns his eyes full of hurt to the big man.
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy. The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
You still haven't explained the bullet I found in the hangman's head.
You still on about that bullet? A bullet in a hangman's head. You're right, Copper. That is mighty curious.
Indeed, mighty. How did it get there?
The lieutenant is fixed on Titus.
Well, there are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
Hey, Barry.
It's bound to happen again, you know? Just statistically speaking, of course.
He taps on his right temple.
Sire, it would be an event most dramatic if you were to produce the bullet and dangle it before their very eyes.
I think he would grab it out of my hand if I did that. I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
Around the bullet, man. That's a good one.
Elaine pinches the root of his nose.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique. They're only pretending to enjoy this. Beneath the act, they don't like you knowing this.
Did you guys shoot him?
Shit! I probably did shoot him. I was drunk last night. You guys know me when I'm drunk.
Yeah, Glenn likes to shoot his guns when he's drunk. Better hope he stays sober.
No, he meant before he was hanged. Did you shoot him before you hanged him?
Before? After? During? This is getting ridiculous. They told you what happened. Stop wasting your time.
We'll figure this out sooner. I'm gonna save it because I don't want him to take the bullet from me. But I'm gonna save it and then try to do this. We'll figure this out sooner or later.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
He crosses his hairy arms, having forgotten his beer for a moment.
It's not like he blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there.
Oh, 42%. Oh, I can't talk about the bullet anymore. I want to talk about the hanging again.
Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
No more questions.
About fucking time.
I found someone who saw the hanging, a witness.
A witness? You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
That's just cop tactics, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already rolled on the others, and he's in witness protection.
My witness isn't a local.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Let's just say he's a high-ranking government official and leave it at that.
Yeah, right. Like we wouldn't know if an MI plant was in our town. Nice try, right?
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
The witness said the hanging went down very quietly. No shouting, no commotion.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets. What's with the cowbells, policeman?
The witness said he saw 2 people of Areopagi descent and 1 Mesquite.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there.
The witness said it all looked like a surreal play.
Those flaccid MI cocks with their culture language. Everything's a surreal play or sublime whatever. Doesn't mean anything.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
He writes in his notebook.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Enough about the witnesses.
Some witness. I pulled the same shit. Came up with some shit, then went and said it to people. Get a reaction. Don't have to go to cop school to try that.
You don't have to go to school for shit. I never went to school, and I'm doing great.
Okay, Glenn.
You're doing a hell of a job, man. Hell of a job.
So I can't. I wanted to save the bullet, and then dangle it in front of his face. Authority 5. Says you can attempt this later.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
Continue.
You seen Apricot, old Purdue's daughter? Asks Lieutenant McCoy. Uh-huh, replies Torson. The ass on that one. McCoy shakes his head in appreciation. A bit strange the old man named her Apricot, but, I mean, who am I to judge? Wanna hit the kebab joint?
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you.
Speak for yourself, buddy. I've been running this outfit for 10 years now. You should have seen Martinez before it started. It was like jam rock now.
Continue.
They didn't see shit, man. Kids getting shot. We had 3 shootings a week. Fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
I've asked you this before. Why are you hiding the victim?
Titus is hiding nothing. Titus?
You want to talk to her? Fine, talk to her. I got nothing to hide.
Everybody has something to hide. He certainly does.
So long as you treat her with respect. No questioning, no harassing, or you got the freight train of pain heading your way. You understand?
He grinds his fist into his palm.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out his notes.
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's I'm on due, with an O-U.
Shit. The girl upstairs? That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Keep your cool. -1 for saying you don't remember being a cop, and -1 for saying you don't remember reality. I'm getting punished twice for something I picked 5 minutes into the game. Miss Orne disco dancer?
Sure, why not? You've probably seen her around.
Oh, dang it. Classy Amando. Cool. Keep your cool.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
-1 morale.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Whatever you do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
Thank you. We'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
He points his beer can at you. I'm taking off for now.
Officer, what was that?
You mean the sweating and the fidgeting when he mentioned her name?
Yes.
And the sort of quivering jello thing with the eye? Point to your twitching eye.
Yes.
I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
He's stone-faced. Better not add anything to that.
What else did you do?
Nothing. Let's go.
We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright.
Okay. Oh, who's this guy?
Hi, gendarme.
Oh, it's him.
Another rendezvous.
I've never seen him from the side. Adjust your tie? Oh my god, no, I'm not flirting with the smoker. Hi.
Hi. So what brings you here?
Composure.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Composure. I've got a +1 to composure right now from something. God, changing clothes to meet checks. Friggin' hate it. Alright, nothing I can do about that.
Hi again, gendarme.
What is it about the way he carries himself?
It's the sports. He's a sports guy. All about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime scene.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
Besides muscular, did he have any other identifying traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
Thanks to the info?
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I'm here to kick ass and solve the case I'm working on.
Well, here's to you.
He raises a glass before taking a sip of his drink, froth grazing his mouth. I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
You were right. He was magical. Magically bureaucratic.
I told you, he can be very useful. I guess that's the charm of powerful people.
Why was he staying at your place in the middle of the night? I mean, I already know the answer to this.
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
He waves gently with his cigarette-holding hand. Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme.
Gendarme?
He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does that mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
I don't want to talk about other people. I want to talk about you.
Hmm?
Okay.
What about me, gendarme?
Done.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay. Let's see. What are these two?
You look like shit.
What is this?
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
You look like shit, a-hole.
Wow. You seem stable and in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you. Now, what do you want?
His tone is impatient.
Okay, so this guy is cool. He stands there like a statue, an angry statue, and he does not like you. Don't even try to win him over. He won't.
Esprit decor. There's something strange about this guy. Figure it out.
You know what it is. It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? Another life?
Yes, from another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
47th?
I think even in this fictional reality, the 57th would still be my station.
The lieutenant makes a little nod towards the man with the sunglasses.
My condolences.
The man with sunglasses replies dryly.
Go ahead. Have another guess.
41st?
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
Gives you a long, meaningful look and adds.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk more about the hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy. You're not busy. Let's just play around. What would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
You seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner.
Would you now, or would I be cramping your style? Never mind. Partner.
Actually, I shouldn't have called you my partner, because Kim's my partner. He's going to know.
I'm not your partner. This union is temporary.
A little premonition for you, Lieutenant. Sooner or later, probably sooner, your new friend tells you he doesn't need you. He will then suggest you should fuck off. When that happens, I suggest you take his advice.
He adds bitterly.
The lieutenant merely bows his head in response.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
Horse-faced woman. What? She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but... police officers. Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock. Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Who is the far-out son of Lang?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lang.
He's trying to protect you from further rough handling, dished out by this sunglassed man.
I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
His gray eyes suddenly flash above the glass frames. They feel sad.
It's a mere second, but it feels like you saw something. A gram of compassion in that sadness.
Kim, who's this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at the man in sunglasses and the woman beside him. Oh boy, they're mad at him. No wonder. He just doesn't recognize them.
I got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. A sad stack of shit next to someone far more proficient.
He didn't answer your question.
Now will you answer some questions for me?
No.
Why not?
'Cause it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things.
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things. Say one.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation, and it turns out he was shot and hanged.
You think he was hanged as a cover-up? To hide the shooting?
Basically, yes.
Okay, well...
He corrects his blonde wig. His hair. He corrects his hair. Why am I telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives me an odd look.
Who knows why we do the things we
Healed
do?
morale.
Somehow, bouncing those ideas off the man with sunglasses felt calming. Like you've done it before.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it?
Let's talk about the hanged man again.
Okay, why not?
Alright, so I'm doing
Let's
this
do the whole
investigation.
thing over again. We're not wasting time. There is no time.
I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Why am I telling you
I
this?
don't know. Oh my god, there's more.
Okay, see you around.
Watch out for yourself, loser.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird.
I
right?
know. Super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was just thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes, just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Again?
He might be wearing a disguise.
Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Yeah, probably not. I don't remember you from anywhere.
God fucking shit.
Continue.
None of this is great news for him. Okay, I was clearly
5 XP.
wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Cool shades. Are you wearing a disguise?
Yes, it's a hobby of mine.
He looks at you inquisitively. Okay, bye. I hope we get to talk to him again later. Which room was she? She was one of these two.
The door is closed.
Knock.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by a door.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open.
She
I'm
shouts.
drying my hair.
I'm drying my hair. I hope she's decent. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Pile of dirty clothes. A woman's. This room has sad all over it. Reminds you of your own. You see the yard below. The corpse is no longer there.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Search the bottles.
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoparidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
Kim, what's Nacra?
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
There's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Is there something more interesting here? 92%.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide. A euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
Oh, it's speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Why is my monkey brain constantly trying to just get buzzed off like freaking anything? Like burn out cigarettes on the ground? It's like, let's go! What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
No, I don't need speed.
This medicine cabinet is stocked. It's been used quite a lot.
Okay, close the cabinet. I love how I'm going around, like, just carrying my garbage bag still. You feel someone watching you behind the glass door, a woman. The bed has been hastily made.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your fingers across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
Okay, so if she was assaulted, maybe the guy that attacked her broke in through the window?
You know which window has not been recently replaced?
The one I smashed in my room?
Yes, that one. Cold wind is seeping in right now. Just one floor below you. Messing up your concentration here.
Stop distracting him! He has work to do! Plus, if I recall, the window has been giving him shit ever since he got here!
The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Let's quick save. Cold coffee and an ashtray that looks like a hedgehog. There's another door there. What's this? A handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Hand-eye coordination. Move your hand fast!
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell. The young woman looks at the Maybell in your hand. Just a glance, then takes a drag of her cigarette.
Hi, Sam.
The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Dried Maybells.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white, a bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Maybells or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Does the flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Who pinned them? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too.
Sam says, I'm new to Twitch. Do you have any pointers that could help me stream? Actually, I do, believe it or not. That link that I just put into the chat opens up a website of mine, and this specific page is guides on content creation. And there's a lot of videos I've made on this topic. Strongly recommend checking out that video there at the top if you are thinking about streaming. A lot of the tips and tricks I have used over the years is in that video. Yeah. I hope it helps.
It's about girls and boys more than sight. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Is it a coincidence, it being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
You gained XP. Very well. Put the flower back in your pocket.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand.
Okay. Alright, quick save.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? Actually, nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wandered north toward the yard. Oh.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
Oh, no.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Once a cop, always a cop.
Like riding a cop-a-cycle.
She takes a sip of her coffee.
There is the tiniest bit of flattery in there. The way her eyes move from your shoulder to shoulder.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What's this wildflower? Show her the flower.
She looks at the dried petals in your palm, then lightly touches one with her fingernail.
Pretty. Looks like a dried maybell. Is that the one you caught? Sambo style?
What's Sambo?
A martial art, sir. Is that it?
She raises an eyebrow. Is that it?
Samurai boxing, or Sambo, graceful martial arts stuff. Sambo style implies stealth and cool.
Yes. Why was it there?
Why was there a flower on the roof? I don't know, officer. Because of the wind?
Or an admirer?
Any admirers, miss?
Admirers? I'm too old to be a debutante. And this place is no fashionable society.
What is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What do you do, miss? What's your specialization?
Something stupid.
Wanna hear what's stupid? Somewhere in a one-room apartment on Boogie Street, a young man shows Patrol Officer Tilbrook his genital warts, asking if they're cancer.
Bruh, that was out of nowhere.
His partner, Emil Mullins, can't be there. He's in another apartment with another man who's showing him a dead dog under the radiator. It's dead, Mullins says. No, the man replies. I touched him. He's warm.
'Cause he's under a radiator.
He's warm, Mullins replies, because he's under the radiator.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
Back to you.
Back to me.
Alright, asking a woman her age is impolite. Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
Okay.
Okie dokie.
She pours herself more coffee.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
Thank you. That's it for the record.
The record. So official.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
She takes a quick drag, unperturbed.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
It's not that early.
She looks around. The sun has risen over the sea. People are rushing to work below.
It is. It's murderously early. I'm amazed I'm awake. Why am I even awake?
So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us?
Pretty much.
She cradles her coffee cup in both hands. Yo, I'm glad to hear that she wasn't assaulted, but then that makes this weird.
Warming them.
Number 2 is stupid. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
I don't get it. What do you mean partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Were feelings involved?
A little. The drugs were good enough, and we did enough of them.
How did you two meet?
The lieutenant's voice is quiet and calm.
Downstairs. At the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
It must have been hard for you, point to the yard, seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
Composure success.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
She made the phone call.
Jackpot.
That's a random side quest that we just got advanced. The call reporting the hanging, that was you.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
Before the caller's voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
Yo, this lady's got weird skills.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And in the process, you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
What can you tell me about him? Names, name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous. New task. Question her about the dead man.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
She meant she sees him in her dreams.
Say nothing.
You pissed it all away. All of it. Elysium.
Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
There's a silence. Her brows meet in the middle for a pained frown.
I'm not picking up on any theatercraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
They stripped his clothes and they shot him?
You mean after they hanged him?
I'm confused. Sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it. I don't know what happened. I just know what they told me. And Sylvie, the bartender.
This is beginning to get confusing for you too, and we don't like that. Where was she last Sunday night?
Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
What did they hang him for, if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests downstairs. They have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
Could that be why they lynched him? Jealousy?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
What do you mean?
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
She changes balance from one foot to another, crossing her legs.
That seems a stupid thing to say. Alright, thank you for telling us all of this, miss.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion?
It's something else before we go. A little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Compliment her room? Go back to the assault questions? Flirt with her? No, freaking no, not now. Let's return to this later.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bai. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you. And you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
What is this other door?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Where does this lead to?
I don't know.
He makes a note in his notebook.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
You think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case. The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
See, the main investigation and the door below are merging into a stereo investigation.
I hate it when that happens.
Push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
3% kick the door in. Physical instrument. Physical instrument. Just seeing if I've got anything that boosts that stat, chat. Oh, there we go. The white tank top.
The same small, heavy
Oh,
door.
now it's 8%. Awesome. Quick save.
The same small, heavy
Kick it.
door. No lock in sight.
He hurt his foot right in front of the
You
victim.
kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force.
It's not
All you
respecting
hear
my
is the
force.
bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
All right, let's trash the place.
Let's not.
Go back to +1 to drama. Drama. Still not sure why that window's broken though.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You mean this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Say in a hushed voice, why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Okay. Gotta close the door behind me, chat. Doesn't feel right to leave it open. Quick save.
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Classy says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Just leveled up.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Kim, write down everything he said, ignore her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Reminder that Kim does have a gun.
Titus Hardy!
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
He turns to Titus, still breathing heavily.
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters. A mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
And which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
So, Fat Angus.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
The chief picks his beer up to offer a silent toast.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the Dorgun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Where can I listen to this?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
The Lieutenant whispers.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
His voice echoes like thunder in the small room.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
He repeats calmly in a hushed voice.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Take the tape. Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
About the tape.
Yeah?
I'll go
what
I'll go
about
listen
it?
to the
You
tape.
do
Okay,
that.
bye. Alright, so there's a tape play in our room from the beginning of the game, if it's not smashed. So, there is something on the tape that they think was the girl getting raped. I'm wondering if it's just going to be, like, really rough sex. What's up? Kim tries to not look at your broken down bathroom door?
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken down now.
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix, but it isn't anymore.
Yeah. Any ideas?
My Kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
He has stuff. Is that closed for winter? Please use the main entrance. I guess it gets too cold if people are using both doors periodically. Wait, what was it? Roy? Hold on. Roy at the pawn shop. Come on, click it. How close were you? I have no idea.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I'm looking for something that plays a tape for police business.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
I have something else to sell.
Sure, let me have a look.
Wait, let me check my pockets.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Alright. How do I don't have anything else to sell.
Another time, perhaps.
The business take care of boombox. This one?
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Can I play a tape on one of the boomboxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Can I get a discount on the boombox? A police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 real.
Just don't ask him for the smallest amount. You'll insult him. The others will work.
How does 10 sound?
Sounds like a rip-off, but okay. I can make it 10, but no lower.
Okay, hold on a sec. Do I even have 10? I have 13. Okay.
The boomboxes wait
Thanks for
on
the discount, man.
shelves,
Here's the money for the
and your
boombox.
boom.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Okay.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is rooted behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachon. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
A click and then silence. The rest of the tape is empty.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
Who's this Corty?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Next stream muck finally crosses the river. Well, I had to wait 3 days for them to fix the water thing. You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
Okay then, what now? Remove the tape.
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Okay. So I gotta go talk to Class G again. What's going on here? Some kind of superstar. Yeah. Internalize some kind of superstar. Time. I know! I just want to remember what I was doing next time. Let me get over here. Maybe when we cross the river, it's just like you beat the game. That's the last thing. So we're almost there now. What? All right, I'm gonna put myself right here. Cool. So it is midnight. I am going to save it here, chat, and we will continue our investigation next time. All right. Okay, chat. It is that time. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. A few plugs on the way out. If you're new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow night for the Sunday night stream. For those of you interested, hit that follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe on YouTube so you don't miss anything. Additionally, these are links to my 2 YouTube channels if you want to see all the videos and stuff I make. And a very special thank you to our dear patrons who keep this channel alive. Could not do it without them. There's a link to that if you're interested. You guys have a fabulous evening. Hope you sleep well, and I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted oxygen not included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.
Copper.
Okay, that's not what I was about to do, but thanks for making me jump.